started here. Hey everybody, how's it going? Everybody's doing well. Um, Mostly just kind of testing out my mic real quick. Um, you may notice I also have a fancy reactive image now that my friend Cloud made for me. Actually, they made this a long time ago. I just never really used it because we were gonna do a collab. We were gonna do something together, and they just wanted to have one for themselves to use, and they sent it to me as well. So, of me. So, but I ended up sleeping through that collab. I hadn't been able to get any sleep, so I told them I couldn't do it. So we never ended up using it, but I finally got it set up, so that's kind of cool. Surprisingly, a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. Uh, but it's nice. Hopefully, I'm really hoping that this sounds okay. I have a new mic, mostly because I fucked up my, I've been having some weird audio glitches on my computer, and I tried to solve them and ended up creating more problems. So, as you do. But so my computer no longer recognizes my headset mic as a mic, and I don't know how to fix it. I've tried so many different things. I don't know what's going on with it. Uh, but it is what it is. So I ended up buying a cheap mic. It's a pretty cheap one. Um, but I'm still hoping that it sounds a little better. At the very least, I feel like when I'm on Discord with my friends and stuff, it's a little better because I don't have a lot of echo anymore because it's not just like because the mic is now it's a mic that's facing away from my speakers, and it's kind of not picking that up as much if I'm not wearing my headphones. That's nice, but I don't know how it's going to be on stream. I also finally figured out how to work OBS a little better. Like, I didn't realize the filters on OBS were not turned on by default. I didn't realize you had to go into your mic settings and turn those on. So, uh, so I had to do that. But I feel like that alone should help it sound a little bit better than it was sounding. Um, yeah, so we're gonna try it out. And we're gonna play some Deathmark here in a second. I think I actually have to even set up my. Yeah, let's do that now. I think I have to set up my live. Oh no, it's set up already. Oh, good, 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 good. As you can see, uh, I don't have the reactive image set up over here. I wonder if I should do that. I don't know. I like my spooky scared sleepy though. I like this icon a lot. I think I'll keep it. Maybe I can. I don't know. Can I change that on the fly easily? I don't know if there's a way to do that. Make it so that my reactive image is different on the screen. I'm not sure. That'd be neat. If I can do that, that'd be neat. I might have to look into that. So then I can maybe just make this light up a little bit when I talk, or bounce or something. That'd be cool. But yeah, let's I don't have anybody. I don't have anybody currently here to tell me I'm sounding terrible. Let me move some windows around so I can do this a little better. But hopefully I sound alright. It's a little different, like playing games through the Switch and stuff instead of it being my computer, but hopefully it sounds okay. Hopefully it's good still. Alright, so I believe uh say that. Wait. Oh, is this oh shoot. Wait. So we did this already, right? Hold on. Let me go through this one more time because if we have to replay that, I guess I can, but I could have sworn we saved. I could have sworn we made a save after this, right? Um, unless that is the save after this. No, because that was her whole speech about, oh, behind those words is an intense lust for blood. He wants to devour us. Oh fuck! Did that not God. Oh no! Did it not save? Maybe. Oh no! What happened last time? Did I just really stupid and it just didn't I didn't save and I thought it did? Oh no. I could have sworn that the whole thing was I stopped playing because I knew that it had saved. Oh no. Okay, well, it's a little upsetting. Okay, so, oh, I apologize for this. We're gonna have to go through this again, I guess, real quick. Oh man, that's rough. I could have sworn that we saved. Okay, that's auto, and this is skip. Rabbit. Okay, yeah, this is where we learn that he's actually evil. Man, I wonder what happened. I must have thought that it auto-saved or something, and it didn't. Because I remember being like, okay, it's saved, so we can stop here and then come right back at the beginning of the next chapter. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't remember exactly what happened or how to get through this, but I think it was just something pretty simple. Right? It was like, we just had to go upstairs or something? Or should I run? Saya's room. That's right, it was Saya's room. And then we have to select the blood puddle. And then I think her left arm? Her right arm? Something like that? Right arm? Yeah, 4. Oh man. I don't want to relive all this. This was hard enough to go through the first time. Ah well, that's okay. Yeah, okay. You know what? I should make sure that this is coming out of the right, Okay, it is. Okay, good. Good. Okay. But I make sure, just in case. Just in case. Oh fuck. It is the right arm? Yeah, okay, good. Whew. At first I was like, is it the left or the right? I couldn't remember. I have to see here because I could have sworn that it said that we were saving. Maybe I don't know, maybe I was just too tired last time. I didn't realize. Oh, sorry for all the flashing. That's a lot of flashing. I didn't. Sorry about that. You are sensitive to that sort of stuff. We're just gonna skip through this. Man. It's a, shit. We're gonna choose I Can't Forgive Him again. You know, I wonder what happens if you pick the other one. Does that change the whole ending? Because after that, doesn't he go like, "Oh, I reject that side of me. I'm a different person now." So if you pick It Had to Be Done, does he like? I wonder if he uh accepts his past and is like, "That's me. That's still me. I'm still them." Oh well. I'm trying to be careful not to skip too far ahead, but I think it'll be obvious. Again, I'm so glad that we went back and got the true ending for everybody, because this would have been so sad just going through all the people that had died. I think we would have gotten at least half of these people killed. Like, the first few were pretty obvious what you had to do. Like, I think I accidentally stumbled upon... Like, I think I just made bad decisions the first times that I got people killed, but once I understood, it was like, oh, of course. But then, like, the third, fourth, and fifth one were just... The fifth one, I think, was pretty obvious. No, it wasn't. I had to look it up. Nope, I'm not even gonna lie to myself. I remember now. That's the one I had to look up. I was like, I have no fucking idea. No, but I remember specifically the third one being like such a bullshit like way to get the true ending. That's so creepy too. Imagining this doll like fixing itself, like slowly rejuvenating. Finally, it's over. We never have to deal with it again until a couple centuries from now when it runs out again. Hey, there we go. Nice. Okay. Now we're getting back here to the place we kind of left off. Oh. Okay. Now, a lot of time has passed. I literally... Oops, nope. Nowhere did it say that it saved. What did I do last time? I must have just, like, yeeted out and was just like, yep, it's fine. Just, like, closed it out. I don't remember thinking, oh, I'll have to do this again before stream. No, I just closed it out. I was like, okay, this is fine. God, what an idiot. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Oh well. A lot of time has passed. Oh man, maybe I was thinking. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. No idea. Muted chirping of insects gently drift along a breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. Nearly autumn, after all. Stare out the window at the unchanging scenery, without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. As if on cue, a chill wind brushes up against the window pane.
また雨か。
Rain again, huh? I comment because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream. It's as if a stranger is speaking. I stare at the leaden sky. Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhere far away. When I shift, I see out of the corner of my eye a stack of books piled on the desk. Some are pretty difficult to get my hands on. But I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them, and none will give me any type of clue. That's all I've learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. The thing sleeping in the wooden box. I head downstairs to make myself some coffee. There's a sudden knock at the door. Man, I feel like the simplest thing would just be to get another Nenjabutsu and have that on hand for the next time, you know? Like have it like a put it in one of those like emergency break this glass in case of doll escape or something, you know? One of those emergency things, and then the next generation, make sure to teach them, hey, when this thing wakes up again, bam, got this handy. like a spare battery, you know? Spare demon seal battery. The hollow sound doesn't bring back good memories. It used to signal the arrival of a new new mark bearers to the mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is... Hey, Moe! Hiya! Moe Watanabe. Is now a good time, mister? Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone. Yeah, it's fine. Moe flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. Just her presence makes this place feel less gloomy. With the start, I realize that Moe isn't my only visitor. Ah, Tsukasa? Tsukasa? It's been a while. I'm sorry for coming without contacting you. Tsukasa? This is rare. Why are you here? It'd been a while since we'd met up, so we talked about what happened. And obviously the topic came to you. So I told him that I visit you a lot and that he should come with me. No big deal, right? I was just getting bored. Of course I don't mind, I was just getting bored. Yeah, I figured as much. You seem like the type with time on your hands. I haven't seen them both together since the mark. Always come by sometimes for interviews and the like for an occult magazine. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa Yoshida since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll admit I'm relieved to see that he's alright. I'm glad to see you're well. Have you gotten the chance to relax? I have. But aren't you busy with entrance exams? Do you have time to waste doing this? Breaks are important. As an adult, you should understand that. Yeah, you're right. I glance over to see Moe staring at me. What is it? It's just I'm working hard at my job, too. You don't have anything to say? Don't catch a cold. Wait, which is the nice answer here? I think... Oh, I know you are. Trust me, I know. You barreled your way in here several times already. Why does it sound like that? I don't know if you guys can hear that fuzziness, or if it's just on my end, but that was weird. That doesn't sound very encouraging. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Hold on. I keep pressing that button on accident. That doesn't sound very encouraging, but no way am I a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was first in the recent mock tests. That's only natural. After all, I have a goal. You do? I've never heard him mention it. Or maybe I should say I never expected him to say he has a goal. You have something you're trying to accomplish? My parents were lawyers, so I was thinking of entering the judicial profession. But... was thinking, huh? Has he changed his mind then? Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic. So you like dinosaurs too? Tsukasa's glare is full of contempt. Not Jurassic, judicial, as in working and dealing with the law. Are you really in high school, Moe? Ugh. I've never been at a loss for words before. To be honest, now I'm not sure. If possible, I'd like to ask you for your opinion, mister. Is that alright? I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. Who thinks Tsukasa would ask me for advice? That incident I was wrapped up in started it. Now I know there are so many incomprehensible things in the world. I'm considering going into science in order to elucidate them. For my parents, I feel that it would be difficult to tell them. Ah, I see, that's what's going on. It's a serious predicament. You don't seem like someone who has much in the way of work experience. But what do you think I should do? Ooh. Man. I feel like my, I feel like my in-game and out-of-game advice for this is so very different, because I want to tell Tsukasa to go ahead and tell them, because, you know, it's a game. You probably should just tell them and be honest about it. No, these other two are not something I would say. Think it over first, reconsider. Yeah, probably in real life, you should probably think it over just to make sure that that's what you want to do, because it's such a huge investment of your time and money going into something like that. But I'm gonna tell them now. But also, depending on how strict they are in real life, I would probably tell them to just do what you want and don't tell them. Let them figure it out later on. If he's given the idea serious thought, then it'd be better for him to tell his parents. Parents only want their kids to be happy. No. They'll support him if that's what he wants. You would think that. You would think that. That's what I tell him. I see. I hope my parents think the same way as you. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now. I have no idea if my advice was really helpful or not. Tsukasa bows politely to me. Great. You good now? Your future's bright, unlike this old guy here, so don't worry so much. Thanks. That's not true. I'm sure he also has a bright... They both look at me. And nope, can't picture it. But that's what makes him approachable, so he's good to vent to at least. Thanks, Moe. But there definitely are things that only he can do. Honestly, I can't think of any myself. I can make a good pot of coffee, but that's not really what they're talking about. I mean, there's that doll. Tsukasa falls silent. It seems my expression gave me away. Have you not made much progress? Nothing I can share at the moment. I've researched everything I can. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. I still haven't managed to find clues. I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it, but to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me, it's more like I'm a balloon that's lost all its air. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different, but right now my determination to move forward that I had back then is gone. That's so? I'm sorry, I had no idea. It might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? You might get a good idea. I'm about to reply to that when... Oh. There's another knock at the door. Is this going to be a reunion? Is everybody coming over? Who could that be? Yes, who is it? Moe calls out playfully like she lives here and skips over to answer the door.
邪魔するぞ。
I'm coming in. Hey, it's the detective, isn't it? The brusque voice belongs to. Yeah, it is. The ex-detective, Satoru Mashita. Ah.
おいおい、なんだこのざま。
Hey, what's all this?
いつから託児
When
所
did
に
you
なった
start a
んだ。
daycare? Mr. Mashita, why are you here? Did you come to see us? Moe is clearly excited, but Tsukasa is collected as he bows politely. I'm in your debt for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't think we'd be able to meet here. Mashita gives an annoyed shake of his head. Shh, I'm the one asking why you're here. Damn, we're going in circles now. They only have 2 expressions for each character. It's like their normal face and their face that looks like they're like pissed off or scared. It's like a really extreme expression to make. Don't lie. I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, but what a huge coincidence. We've got everyone from the Hanehiko case back together again. This is totally destiny. I feel conflicted seeing her innocent smile. If everyone's happy after such a horrific event, then maybe it'll fade quickly to memory. Everyone, huh? In that case, one person, no, one being is missing. As he mutters, he glances at a spot in the room. It would be best to change the subject. So why are you here? I have something to ask you first. He answers me with a question like usual. Yashiki, you told that fortune teller about my office, didn't you? Does he mean Sawako Yasuoka? Yeah, it might have come up while I was talking to her about Mary. Why do you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning under investigation requests. Wait, does that mean... Are you a private eye, Mr. Mashita? Moe butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that. Wow, I guess you'd be pretty good at that. Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you. Even Mashita can only blink at her innocence. And this is exactly why it's annoying. Still, when I think about it, Mashita's complaints don't make much sense. How could he be disadvantaged by my sharing his info with Yasuoka, who's incredibly famous? He himself said he was drowning under requests. I only told her about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? What detective hates too many requests? Plus, he only just started. Even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed. It depends on what the request is about. The one I just got is the worst. Did he just hesitate? Ashita? It's your fault that this happened. So Yashiki. Yes? I'm going to have you help me. Help you? But wait a minute, what are we talking about here? Can't you guess based on the context? I believe he's telling you he wants your help with a detective job. Wow, I can't really picture him working as a private eye, though. Now, if he were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that would be Wait, don't tell me. This worst request ever that you got. We all hold our breath as we stare at Mashita. Exactly, a spirit might be involved. He got away from all this and was like, I never want to see ghosts again. And then he starts getting detective requests about spirits. Like, ah, fuck. This is what I heard from that old fortune teller. But he's been accepting them still, so he's a good guy. Ooh. Chapter 6, Little Red Riding Hood. No, this is totally for real, I swear. I think I saw something real bad on that Love Hotel street the other day. You heard about the Red Riding Hood girl? That rumor about people disappearing after entering that Love Hotel in K-City? On rainy days, this girl stands by the road like she's trying to get customers. Anyone who goes in the hotel with her ends up missing. And here's the kicker. Eventually they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital, and others jump in front of trains. I totally forgot when I was walking around at night the last time it rained. And there was a girl in a red raincoat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. But when I got close to her... Tell me, are you... She suddenly started whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. No, I'm seriously glad she didn't follow me. Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later I realized that raincoat was probably soaked with blood. Dun dun dun. That's all I was told. I'm sorry, but I must say that sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district and the red raincoat, rather suspicious. Mashita ignores Tsukasa, looking straight at me instead. It's enough to make me concerned. I'll leave the rest to you, Yashigi. Wait, what? But you're coming with me, you dork. I'm bogged down with my other cases. I don't have time to spare. It's your fault that the old lady brought this to me. So you need to take responsibility. Gosh dang it. But... Come on, you can help him out a little. I'll help too. The editorial department might have some info on a case like this. And your investigations needs an assistant, right? Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time? Last time. Those words draw my eyes immediately to a certain spot. She's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious. Don't work yourself up. It's more likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request like this brought to me. Mashita's right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. If I had to point out anything concerning about it, it's pretty detailed for just a rumor. And it leaves the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. But it's better to be safe than sorry. If it does end up true, then we need to act now, yeah? Okay, I'll do it. I hoped you'd say that. We better get ready. No, I'm going alone. What? No way, that's not fair. I knew she could claim. But I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I've got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information. I really hate sitting out and watching you do everything. If that's how I can help best, then that's what I'll do, this time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay? I promise. It's settled. Mashita takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me. The address of the hotel, Masquerade. It's abandoned now, though. Meet there at 8, tomorrow night. 8 p.m.? I have to go to at a specific time? The client set the time. The old lady said she'd call in help, so it's probably a scheduling thing. I don't have to handle this alone, then. Plus, this is Yasuoka. I'm sure she has some kind of plan in mind. Well then, I need to get to my other cases. Mashita turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. But he's just suddenly back. What's wrong? Why are you leaving? Nothing. Just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside. Mashita calls out to the other two. Hey, you two, I'll drive you back, so hurry up and get in the car. Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you up on that. How did they get here in the first place? Aren't we out in the middle of nowhere? I agree, it is pretty late. Sorry to trouble you. Well then, mister, we'll be going. Yeah, probably for the best. It'd be a pain in the ass if one of them got marked again by this new spirit. Although, I'm assuming that it's not going to be about the mark this time. I mean, other spirits, other spirits can mark you because those other spirits did. It wasn't just, Mary. But I'm just assuming that it would be kind of weird for them to bring that back at this point. Although, I don't know. I guess we'll see. How long has it been since those three went home? I sit and mull over what Mashita told me. I have a bad feeling about this. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. The more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa. I silently ask its absent master a question. Of course, there's no way she'd reply. The next evening, I get ready and leave my room with heavy steps. The clock says it's 6 on the dot. Still early for the meetup time. I guess unconsciously I'm a little impatient. I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion. Guess I'll go. I'll just kill time there if I'm early. I'll learn the truth. In and out. It'll be quick. I turn the car key. My mood improved somewhat. New info was added to the spirit file. Rumors of Red Riding Hood. Other. Okay, so they do drop us back here. Oh, save. Here we go. I don't need any of these other ones, do I? I don't think I do. I'll just save over the top one. No tools. Okay. No new information than what we already were told. May as well head out now. According to Mashita's note, Masquerade is in the center of K-City. It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early. Okay. Let's head out. I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling when I left Kujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. I park my car in a lot and walk to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street, perhaps because of the rain. Isn't that rumor? Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. See, so that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. I mean, isn't that how most... I don't know about love hotels, to be honest, but isn't that how most hotels work? Like, they're not usually guarded, per se. Like, you just walk in and get a room. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people or squatters, and their stories get exaggerated, and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. I bet someone was seen in red clothes and it turned into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though, this time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man standing alone in the middle of this road in the red light district. This isn't going to do anything good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place.
あれもしかして
Oh, is that you, Yashiki? Oh,
やっぱりそうだ
I thought so. Hey, it's been a while. A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiru. Hiru? I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you. What, you don't approve? Take your complaints up with Yasuoka. Oh, I'm glad it's you. Oh, that's not it. To be honest, I'm happy that it's someone I know. Introductions would only waste time, especially in a place like this. Huh, well that's a surprise. I didn't think you were that considerate. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely has them. You still visit the underground shelter? Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever, I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Rue glances down at her watch distractedly. Something wrong? No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is. I follow Hiru's gaze to find... Hello, did I make you wait for me? The gang's all back together. Diamond. You were rounded up for this too? Haha. That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yasuoka insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me, my health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh, really? Seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Haru just recently, but, well, I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents, but she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see, thanks. I can't say I ever expected Haru to feel that way. But in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Haru's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Haru rejects the screen, her back turned to me. Haru seems as busy as ever. Fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here, then. Nah, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're... a friend? Eh? No, something even stronger. Like a comrade in arms. Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person will make it. I was caught by her manager. Oh, I was coming too? What the heck? Why did... Okay. I kind of understand, like... This girl investigates, like, stuff scientifically, so sure, you know, invite her. And the guy, okay, he's a doctor, and he knows a lot. But the idol? Not that I'm not excited to see I again, but like this really is just they just wanted an excuse to bring everybody back in. She means the idol, Ai Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here, Haru hands me her cell phone. What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. I don't really need Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiru shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello, I? Oh, is that you, Mr. Yashiki? Good morning, it's me, I Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words is the same as always, energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Yashiki. Okay, bye. I don't know why. I was expecting this one to be, like, unrelated to the other cases. But no, it's just a reunion. And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. She's tiring, isn't she? Geez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, Yashiki, are you close to Kashiwagi? That's an odd question coming from Diamond. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? The kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking, how many do you need? 3 if possible. I'd like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity. You're a little old for idols. Do you have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. Subject change right now would be wise. Got a lot of free time to stand around, I see, but playtime's over. I thought you weren't going to be here, Bashita. Bashita, what are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed. You're, what, planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Hi, Kashiwagi couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her. That's so? Drug's indifferent, because he figures it won't make much difference. So you took care of your other cases already? Thought I told you I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing, shrilly. Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. God, that expression. I really wish they had made like a middle ground expression, you know, when it's not so intense. We decided to take shelter from the rain. Diamond has to finish this call, and we may as well hear what info Mashita has for us. Oh. Well, this is neat. We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised strategy meeting. God, this rain is irritating. I hate it. Hiru grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashita gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk. Listen, I don't have time to waste, so I'll make this short. That hotel, Masquerade, just closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown. Something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Rue pipes up frowning. And that just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel? Mashita taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. He then continues with the same train of thought. It seems he's going to ignore Hiru's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, this is just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate turf, they likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for a red light district. At least that's how it seems from the way he's talking. And what started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case are... Mashita waves his lit cigarette out towards the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood. So-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things. Put all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Yasuo brought the request to me, and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. I'm assuming it's this one on the left here, right? Not the one on the right? The neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring out at the world. Let's see. Do you have any other... Oh. When I turn around, someone is standing there. My heart thunders in my chest.
Oi, Hiro. Ushiro ni.
Hey, Hiro, behind you.
何よ
What?
上でもいる
Is there a moth? Oh, there's lots of voice lines in this one. Hiro looks behind her, puzzled. Nothing's there. Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. It must have been the wind. Surely. I make an effort to gloss over it. There's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Diamond's call ends. Phew, sorry. Patient with an emergency. Managed to walk them through procedures, but I need to go soon, or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Diamond runs off into lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on this work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Kiru and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight.
残ったのは理系バカ一人か。いささか心もたないな。
The only one left is a science freak. That's concerning.
は
What? What did you just say?
今なんて言った
That how you treat people helping you out? Paying no mind to Hiro's violent outburst, Mashita calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. Well, what? What a jerk. Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I try to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm gonna make sure I find a clue. Then I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Okay, okay. Ooh, sweet. We have a star. Oh, cool. I guess the star means we completed the main game. And we're on chapter 6. Okay. Guess we just go forward then. Went inside hotel. We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh, right. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot into the hotel, and yet Hiru's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiru? I'm fine. Not like some weird spirit's gonna pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd? Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but it's less damage than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that you mention it, it's true. This door. It's the emergency staircase. The signal's above the door there. Or the sign's above the door. I shine the flashlight around. While the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then why? It's not even locked or anything. Mashud I mentioned earlier. He said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be... Oh, gotcha. It's a gang thing, then. You think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us, though. Everything should be mostly intact. But doesn't that mean they'll come after us for stepping in here? I can deal with ghosts, but I draw the line at gangs. So what's the plan? Do we just do a thorough search of each floor for now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny, like Hiru suggested. There's something else we can do. Okay, let's get to it then. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. Is that a painting? What is that? At first I thought that was a TV, but I think that's just windows behind the desk. It's a display case holding various products. The painting is clearly out of place among them. Oh, masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Okay. Oh. Okay. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. Oh. Right. Okay. Right. That's just normal love hotel stuff. An object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Huh. It's the entrance to the reception booth. Go inside the booth? Yes. Head on in. A keyring has been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag that reads for emergencies. Hell yeah, got an emergency keyring. Nice, looks like you found something useful right off the bat. It says it's for emergencies, then. Rue looks at the door to the right. You might open the door to the emergency stairs. Yeah, let's try it. Thinking back on it, now, I feel like I definitely liked the first two chapters the best, I think. Just because the first one was like you were kind of exploring this abandoned school building, so it was really creepy, and like the stuff that popped out, I feel like that kind of went away with the later chapters. Like 3, you were like back in that forest again, so it was like you've already seen it, and then it was, I don't know, it was creepy-ish. It was creepy still. I don't know. Like, I liked the whole game, but I definitely like this feeling of you're exploring abandoned building, you know. And I like the mechanic of like sometimes you hover your flashlight over stuff and like it's like a creepy thing is there and it's like, whoa. Okay, let me look at this door first. Feel. I try pulling on the elevator door. Move slightly if I put all my weight into it. Based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Okay, so let's go this way then. Use the emergency keyring to open the door. I keep reaching up to like move my mic on my headset down. Like, because I keep forgetting, like, I'm just so used to that. I'm so used to being like, oh, I have to remember to move that down so people can hear me. But, like, no, my mic's over here now. It's my little fancy mic. Okay. Let's go up. Okay. That's the elevator. What's this? Masquerade wife. Oh. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Oh man. This effect with the flashlight is really cool. This is a really weird room. The power cord and phone line have both been cut. The phone can't be used. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung there to match the hotel's theme? It's still really creepy. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to get it on in a room like this. Look, there's bars in the window. What's this gate over here? What is this? Is this normal? Okay, so if we hit right... Oh, it's the bathroom. Why is the bathroom a gate? Is that normal? Oh. I don't like the look of that. What is that? The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Like, this looks fancy, but it was a gate. It was like a gate door. It looked like something you'd find in the basement or something, like a factory basement or something. I don't know. Mirror stain is still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating now. Okay. Back out. Oh man, it's hard to remember which... Okay, so this room I'm still need to go to. So it's the same. Exactly the same. Small wooden chest. Looks pretty cheap, but it seems in decent enough shape. Door is locked. Seems to be a simple stopper type lock, like one you'd find in a writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Wouldn't that be a last resort? Seems like a natural choice for a mammalian mammalian primate home when they die. Should I break it? Okay. Cool. I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. Hey. Iron bars covering the window. 30 iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only there to stop people from falling. I check behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. Oh, we couldn't check that before. Interesting. So it's just two rooms to show us different things, I guess? What's this? In my search to see if anything is inside, I only get dust on my fingers. The toilet is spewing the horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. Okay. Alright. Alright. I guess the bathroom is just dirty. That's why it looks like that. I thought there was blood in the sink. Okay. So obviously the elevator probably is not going to do it for us, right? Shine my flashlight through the safety window. I can see inside the elevator. It seems to be stopped on the second floor. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. What? Are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. On my count. 1, 2... Berg. We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open, but we're not strong enough. Sorry, it's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Okay. Well, that should be fine, I guess. Okay, so let's go backwards, because we can go up these stairs, I assume, right? Yeah. Go up. Oh, God. Ooh, there's creepy noises in the background, too. I do like when they do stuff like that, when, like, the game makes you hear, like, you enter a room and you hear stuff coming from behind you from the room you just left or something. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Okay, well, sure that's important for some reason or another. It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Is that going to be important for some reason, or is that just... It's the door to the elevator. Shine my flashlight to the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. We do already know that. I opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Hey, this is the same as the other room. I thought usually these hotels have, like, different themes. But that mask scared the shit out of me. Like, I didn't see it at first, so when I looked again and saw that it was there, I thought it, like, appeared, but I think it was there the whole time. A large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow, maybe from tobacco resin. The vase holds some cheap flake flowers. Flake flowers. The bedside table crammed full of stuff. Really old phone. It's covered in a thick layer of dust. Look around the bedside table and find a spoon? A spoon? Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black. Did I bring the spoon with me? I sure did. A spoon that appears to be stained after being used and then abandoned. Great. I can scoop. I can scoop with my spoon. Well, I'm sure that'll be handy for some reason or another. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe we should save here. Just in case. In case something crazy happens. Bathroom. Something's gonna be appearing somewhere. I know it. I know it is. One of these days, I'm gonna... one of these times, one of these rooms, I'm gonna shine my flashlight over something that's gonna scare me. Oop. Trash. Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can. But other than that, it's empty. Okay. Oh. Thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere, but one spot which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here, or is it the work of something else? Ooh. The toilet is sectioned off with a glass door. The tiles seem relatively clean. The toilet itself doesn't seem to be broken. Let's feel the toilet. I open the door and check the toilet. I find a wallet covered in black stains. Ugh, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but... Got credit card. Hey! The guest probably dropped this, but the stains make it so I can't read the name on the card. We'd use that to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. Let me take this. My reply is half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. I don't mention it to Haru, but the stains on the card look like old blood stains. Oh. Insert. Command insert. Credit card from a moldy wallet. It's incredibly dirty, so the name on it is illegible. Glad we didn't take the whole moldy wallet with us. Okay, so we're getting some items. Good. Great. Back out of here. Back out of here. Okay, let's check this other room. Wonder how many floors there are. Oh? Oh. Well. This is the BDSM room. Okay. Nice. A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what it was used for. The part that looks like it was the neck is broken and the head is missing. What? Spanish donkey? Oh, what now? Oh, a torture device. Oh, it's one of those things. Gotcha. I've never heard it called that before, but okay. Got it. The part that looks like it was the neck is broken and the head is missing. These ropes inside the glass case are whips and ropes. Mm-hmm. They're rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used. Oh man, they shoot out on the ropes and the whips. Well, is there a secret entrance here? Tap the rocks. An unnatural space along this wall. Going by the stain, it's likely something once hung here. Or someone. What's this? Oh, the bathroom, but it won't open, so it must be broken. Oh. It looks undamaged at first glance, but the whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. Can we feel it? I put my hand on the door and try pulling. But it doesn't move at all. Just give up. You might break it if you force it. Aren't you all for breaking stuff? I thought you were all about breaking stuff. Let's spoon it. Spoon the door. The credit card. Oh, okay. Well, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. I just want to spoon things, you know? Okay, well. At least we found a more interesting room than just the same old, same old. Okay, so I guess we're going back up. I'm willing to bet there's either 4 or 5 floors. That's my guess. 4 or 5. I'm thinking maybe 5. But this might be the last floor. I take the stairs and exit out into the hallway. Wait, what? Drew suddenly shouts. Isn't this the 3rd floor? Don't be ridiculous. You're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. I shine the flashlight at the floor number plaque. Dun 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 dun. That's we're on the 3rd floor again. Drew's face goes completely pale. Absurd! We just came up from the 3rd floor. Just as Haru said, we definitely just climbed up from the 3rd floor to the 4th. But why are we back on the 3rd floor? It might just be a weird fluke. Let's try again. But right. Wait. Oh, wait. A weird fluke? Like, well, we both hallucinated that we climbed the stairs, but in reality, we didn't climb the stairs. It was just a fluke. But nope, 3rd floor again. Sure enough, we come back on the 3rd. So okay, apparently I was wrong. There's only 3 floors. Impossible. This time I'm sure we... It's an optical illusion, that's it. There must be a weird trick with the lights. Crew has completely lost it. I made absolutely sure that we were heading to the 4th floor from the 3rd floor. And yet this is obviously the 3rd floor. If we're not hallucinating and this is real, then there are 2 possibilities. One is that all the floors above the 3rd floor are intentionally made to look like the 3rd floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the 4th floor. But telling her that will only make things worse. How about we give up on the 4th floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to. Yeah, sure. Huh. Okay, so... Is this going to be the same? Okay. Not the same. So if I go in here, it's the 3rd floor again, right? Exactly the same. It's just that fucking mask behind the gate. Or behind the bars. Okay. 302 back. 302. Then this is the picture hasn't changed. So obviously we probably need to get the elevator running somehow, right? Or we need to get it open, or we need to do something to it. There's something with these weird electric panels. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the 3rd floor hallway. Doesn't seem to be a way up to go. There doesn't seem to be a way to go up to the higher floor in this hotel. Okay. Okay. What are our options? What have we seen so far? Either something's going to change as we go down the steps again, or we just need to open this door. It's possible that open the door. Nope. Try to guard the elevator. Okay. Emergency key ring. The other thing I was thinking of trying is that locked the locked cabinet. Using the key ring on the locked cabinet. Oh wait. Wait a second. You'll be able to shift it. Oh. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I notice a notebook. Can I do this the whole time? Did I miss this? Was I being an idiot last time? What happened? Mask guestbook 202. Guestbook? Why? It's just... I flipped through it. Inside are pictures drawn on colored markers. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you spent together. Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Wow, so that's what people do? Haru? Suddenly Haru is peeking over my shoulder at the guestbook. Instinct makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Well, yeah, but... Well, let's see here. I see. At first she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... starts acting odd. What's the matter, Haru? Oh, well, what? I'm fine. I've just had enough. Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head. So take it back. She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on. Looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. Something written in thin, scrawling letters. This is bad. Might have ratted us out. There were rumors that she tattled to the teach and said she's going to the fuzz. This is so bad. What should... That's all I can make out. Teach, that phrasing. Rather immature. It must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Oh. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. That would mean this entry. Sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with, too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. But at least one thing has been made clear, thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there was a lot of illegal stuff going on here. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. Ooh, if we can get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. Man, I don't remember seeing this down here either. The trash can has a giant crack in it. It probably happened when it was knocked over. We can't... Nothing in it or anything? Okay. Yeah, it's the same. Alright. Huh. Well, these masks creep me the fuck out, so. But it was this room that had the locked thing in it, right? Oh, none of them seem to work? Okay. Oh, wait. If I stick something thin in there, I might be able to break the clasp and open it. Oh, boom? It's too thick. We'll use the other end. Oh, my mind made up. I take out the credit card. What are you going to do with a credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work, though. I slowly push the card into the locked gap between the drawer and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. The stopper is directly ahead, so if I keep sliding the card, there's a tiny bit of resistance, then it abruptly unlocks. Wow, nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. Thanks. Is that really a compliment? In any case, I open the door to find... Guestbook 201, Mini Massager. A battery-operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave its use up to imagination. Oh, and a mini massager. That's not the title of the guestbook. Okay, got it. The guitar. So there are more guestbooks after all. Let's see, what does it say? No, I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guestbook from Haru. I just learned that it's better not to let her see anything too shocking. Aw, come on, I want to read through it for future reference. Our investigation takes priority. I quickly flip through the pages, looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. It doesn't take me long to find it. And it's the last entry in this guest book, just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Poe really tattle? Mr. N is acting normally too. Thaw hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle, and it was someone they knew, too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly this person reported it to the Teach, too. And the entry says that in the end, the fuzz, aka the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. Okay. We both freeze for a moment. All is silent. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah. Someone might be above us. On the 3rd floor, no one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see? I suddenly nod. Fuck. Okay. Oh, that's just the same. Nothing else new. I'm kind of tempted to go back downstairs to check. No. No, because there wasn't any rooms downstairs. That's right. There wasn't any rooms downstairs. So that would just be Silly Billy. Okay, let's go up and check it out. Going Scoob. Who is it? The instant I step foot on the 3rd floor, suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Haru.
Sensei.
Oh, teacher. I hear a voice from behind me. I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. No one there. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? Girls, the middle door screeches like a scream and... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, she's pulsing. She's got LED lights. It's a gamer ghost. Suddenly a girl in solid red raincoat is standing in front of us. There she is. Wait, she's human. That ghost story was an utter lie. Here, shush. Be quiet. I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat. I'm so happy. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, Teach. Sir? It's translated as sir, but the word she used before was teacher. It can also be used as sir, sort of. But if what she's saying is teacher, that puts a different spin on this. Haru gives me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. It seems she can't hear the voice at all. I knew it. I knew you'd come. Sir. Who is that woman? The echoey voice is like ice. Strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it, just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm going to make sure. Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air. Oh god. Sir, do you come to places like this very often? Nope, never been. Nope, absolutely not. That's right, sir. I'm someone she respects. If ever someone she respects, how would I reply? It's definitely, she's definitely saying teacher there, I'm pretty sure. Or better, sensei. It's my first time. My first time. Eh? Eh? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ah, shit. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God. How's she gonna kill me? Fake. For an instant, I think the girl has vanished then. Something falls on my head. Oh. What was that? Hold on, I gotta see the replay of this. Oh, God. Yeah, that was really there. The image was only there for a split second. Okay, let's decide again. God. Okay. Sometimes. Should I mention my wife? Oh. Nope, that was wrong. She didn't like that, but she liked it more than she liked the other thing. Yes, of course. Hey, sir, can you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important, friends or what's right? Friends? Oh no! Oh, she didn't like that. She didn't like that. She didn't like that answer at all. Fuck, what's right? Ah, shit. Fake. Ah, fuck. Ugh. Okay, well, let's try that again, shall we? I mean, I guess both are important. Should I choose both, or is that too wishy-washy? Maybe what she wants to hear is what she wants to hear. So just tell her that she's right. The right thing is most important. I come with my wife. Okay. I thought she would hate to hear that because I thought she likes her teacher, but maybe not. ... Yes, of course. Hey, sir, could you tell me, please? Which is more important, friends or what's right? Both. Ah, damn it. I was too wishy-washy. Damn it. I should have gone with my first instinct, but... Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? The seller. Or the buyer. The world? Buyers. Ah! Man, I thought I might have gotten it right. Fuck. The world? Both? Oh. Oh no. This one, man. I don't think I struggled this much with any of the other ones before. Usually if I did struggle with one, like I would have enough life that I could still get through it, even if I got a couple of them wrong. that real quick. Okay, one more time from the top. Damn it. Okay, at least I know the answers to these first two now. So I've tried so many different options. I'm with my wife. Safe. This right is most important. Only one more thing, please. I'm gonna say both. Oh, we did it. I think there's only three. Rule of threes, right? Right? Hell yeah. So happy you're really him. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who is this teacher? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. In that second of hesitation, the figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And... Wait, you? Hiru dashes madly after her. Oh, Hiru! You stupid motherfucker. What? Hiru, don't chase after the ghost! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Shit! I better follow her. New info was added to the spirit file. Okay, up we go, I guess. Hiru... I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the third floor hallway. Wait. The mysterious powers. But Haru dashed off to head upstairs from the third floor. Maybe she's still on this floor then. I mean... No? Okay. I was expecting to find her tied up in here or something. I don't know, man. Haru, are you in the bathroom? Hello? No? Okay, maybe not. Or... Maybe I should save. I step inside the guest room. Something's not right in here. There's webs. Are these spider webs? Oh, fuck. I was thinking, when she killed us, I was thinking her arms kind of looked like spider arms. And I didn't want to say it, and I didn't want to think it, and I didn't want to believe it. But oh, fuck. When I entered just a while ago through, these weren't here at all. I just realized that there's the names of the ghosts are written on this slip of paper that's serves as the dialogue box. was that always like that? I didn't realize. I don't remember what it was like in the main normal game. It's hard to believe, but the room is covered in spider webs now. I hear the bathroom door open. Haru? This is where you were. Hey, Haru? Are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned, I move closer when... She suddenly starts taking off her clothes. What? Hey? What? Now's not the time. Is this? Are we allowed to show this? Is this okay? Is this safe? Is this? Looks at me seductively from on top of the bed, covered in spider webs. Haru, come to your senses, please.
待ってた。
Now's not the
あ
time.
なたが来るの。
I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you so long. Well, what are you doing? No, no, no. Every word from her lips drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is so not like her at all. Is this really the same Haru? Kazuo. Haru gracefully slides over the bed and beckons to me suggestively. What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in? There's spider webs. It's bad. It's really bad. You're here, I'm here. Isn't that enough? No. No, it's not. There's spider webs. You being possessed? Her pale thighs glow on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. That's not seductive. Well, maybe it is. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's another live or die situation? We're all alone. Don't hold back. Take a good look. Oh, no. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Could it be Haru is acting like this because... Is she continuing the questions from earlier? In that case, the clue would be... What should she say before? Close my eyes. Plug out my eyes. Have some shame. Shame upon your cow. And your ancestors. Hee hee hee, how cute. Cough, cough. Bruce suddenly starts coughing violently. Huff, huff, it's hard to breathe. Please, my back. Oh no. Is this bad? Ah, fuck, that was bad. Okay, I should have just patted. Fuck, I don't know. Her coughing stops though when I touch her. But I know. Haru suddenly lowers her voice. I tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men, but I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Kazuo. Fuck. I depend on you. I rely on you. You're a good friend. Okay, safe. Ugh. Jesus. Hey, we survived. Even though I got one wrong. Uh-oh. Haru's shrill laugh pitches into madness. Hey, get it together, man. I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. It can't be, is she? Her personality has suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck. This is almost like... What's going on? Is someone in here? Diamond, you came! Sorry, I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Something happened? I'm not sure, but... Something's crazy with Haru. And there's spider webs! He swiftly examines the laughing Haru and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned a patient carry. We just need to get her on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then time is everything. Right, I'll help. No, I don't know if a hospital is what we need. I think we need some sort of exorcism or something. We'll take her to Yasuoka or something. That'd be my first guess. It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Haru kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. We put her in an ambulance and Diamond rode with her to the hospital, or to his hospital. The siren blasts the night. Exhaustion bears down on me and I find that I need to sit down. When I come back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. Oh, weird. The moment I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Ugh. Fury rises within me without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. Then why? Why again? The image of Haru earlier fixes in my mind. I mean, the way I see it, there's obviously there's a couple obvious options. Either one, there are more ghosts out there that Mary created, or two, there are just other ghosts out there, you know? Like, vengeful spirits happen on their own without Mary's interference. So, just not as often. But it's possible, it's certainly possible that one just happened to pop up. It's also possible that I don't think it was ever stated that Mary, that the ghost she made all disappeared after we sealed her. It's entirely possible that her powers just created other ghosts that we didn't know about at the time. I have to do something. But given that we don't have the mark after this incident, makes me think that it's just another ghost. You know? A shrill laugh echoes in my ears. Use talk to continue to the next day. Okay. Whew, that was crazy. Man. Couldn't even enjoy that because it was so scary. Oh no, Haru. Oh, the spider webs too. It's probably a spider lady, which is terrifying and really hot and really terrifying. Mostly terrifying. A portable mini massager. It holds rechargeable batteries in the handle. It vibrates. It makes a loud noise when turned on. And then these two guest books. We still have the credit card. Oh, okay, cool. I thought we used that. I thought we used it up. Also, Haru should have known better. Like, we've been over this before. Haru, that was clearly not a normal person. It was a ghost. It was a ghost lady. She was glowing like a gamer girl. She was like LED glowing. Like that screams ghost. That's not normal, Haru. You should have known. Ah, well, it's not Haru's fault. Let's rest for today. That's right, I have to investigate again tomorrow. Oh. Once I'm done looking things up, I should go to bed early. I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Someone here? My brain is too sluggish for thought. I couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but... Huh? The loud noise makes me spring upright. Oh! I'm so sorry. I woke you up. Zuzu? What are you doing here? The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. Sorry, I didn't ask permission first. That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, are you awake? Geez, are you a little too careless? Christy, you're here too? She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. Were you out investigating until late? It's not good to sleep on the sofa. I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that. Take better care of yourself. Oh, do you want some coffee? No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? Christy glances over at me and huffs. I'm dropping off reports from Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? It must be research for Mashita's case. But who'd have thought Christy would listen to a request from Mashita? They're just using excuses to bring everybody back. The whole gang. Oh man, I mean that's cool, I guess. It's kind of heavy-handed, but you know what? I'll take it. It's best to just enjoy it for what it is. An extra chapter, you know, an extra DLC involving everybody you already knew. I guess it is better to just bring everybody back rather than like create a whole new set of people for this one. That man is the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor. If I didn't owe you, I'd have flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. I understand, but why is Suzu here too? I told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged numbers a while back. Yes, she certainly surprised me, suddenly asking to be friends. It's the first time I've been friends with an adult. Christy whispers to me. I mean, I can't help but be worried. I have to make sure that creepy otaku isn't doing anything weird to her. They go after children sometimes. Well, that's why. She's worried because Ada's so forward. No, more likely because Suzu is too innocent. But I'm a little relieved. She didn't seem very well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Oh. Thanks. Yes, it seems you're fine now. I wish Ada could have come with us, but he's working at the factory today. Sounds like Ada started working seriously. It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. So moving on to the matter at hand. You heard how the owner of that hotel went missing, right? I have connections with the copy editor of that article, so I asked her. And sure enough, expression clouds over. The hotel and rumors of its illegal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of cash actually got some concrete proof. This telling of the story is fascinating because Christy used to be in the media herself. Things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected. But before we talk more about it... Suzu, sorry, but would you mind doing more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess, too. Oh, okay, I can do that. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies, then. Suzu skips up the stairs. Oh, precious. We just put a little kid to work. We're just like, hey kid, can you go clean our house for us? We'll throw her a couple hundreds or something, I don't know. Not exactly a topic for kids' ears, huh? That's true. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yeah, so the media at the time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but it's like this case was hardly reported on. The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well. And yet what took place is masqueraded shrouded in darkness. It seems something's behind all this. Behind? How do you mean? I don't know if this is true or not, but they had a whole list of all of Masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it. And that reporter who got the proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently. It's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it. You're telling me. It's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth. It's bad, but it'd be at least a little better if it was the work of regular humans. Work of regular humans? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is... I tell Chris... Well... I guess... I feel like it's kind of a big leap to be like, it's all ghosts, it's only ghosts, because it sounds like they might have been silenced for more human reasons, as well as there being a ghost. But we'll just let it slide. I tell Christy about what happened yesterday. What we found in the hotel, and what happened to Haru. The color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet. So Suzu, we're leaving! I feel like, telling someone this story like, yeah man, she just got naked on the bed in front of me. They'd be like, dude, what are you talking about? This is not a ghost. He was hitting on you, dude. Like, no, I'm telling you, there were spider webs. You probably sound fucking crazy. Suzu, we're leaving. With her sudden yell, Christy stands up and prepares to leave. What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never going to face a spirit again. And I'm not just thinking about me. I don't want Suzu going through that either. Thinking about it, it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Christy looks at me in stunned surprise. No, I should be the one apologizing. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us. But we... Is something the matter? Suzu re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. I just remembered something I have to do, so we need to leave. Sorry. You can keep cleaning next time, okay? Okay, I understand. Aw, Suzu's so good. She's very perceptive. She has to have picked up on the strained air between us. Well then, see you, Mr. Yashiki. Right, thanks for coming all this way. You were a great help. I'm very grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable. Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay? Suzu puts her hands together and bows politely. Then she whispers in my ear so Christy can't overhear. I'm so sorry. I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier. So I contacted Ada. I'm sure he'll be helpful. Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Ada being very useful. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks, that helps. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe he's seen some cool Ghostbusting animes and he knows some tricks. Need to get ready and head out soon. New info was added to the spirit file. Christy's information. Okay. If possible, I'd like to bring like Mashita into the hotel and pry open that elevator. Christy's results are written in my notebook. I should overlook them if I need to. What exactly did she tell us? That's actually kind of a good idea. Okay, it was famous for providing illegal services. Allegedly political bigwigs. Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay, so basically stuff we already knew. Or stuff we assumed. Yeah. I didn't think it would go for 2 days straight. But it's sprinkling again tonight. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature is just taunting me. As the time comes to get the search started, two figures finally appear. Hey, right on time. You get any sleep? Simon looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night. Oh no. Howdy, it's my turn today. Do this for shall. Banshee? I honestly never expected Banshee Ito to come help. But he definitely has some spiritual powers. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. But more importantly, how's Haru doing? She's stable, she's showing no adverse symptoms, but she hasn't regained consciousness, and she's exhausted a lot of energy. Even being optimistic, it isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. That's so. I was prepared for bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire laid out like that. The problem is we don't know the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. You can't give her serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients? Well, when there's poison, yeah, the serum. The serum that works on all poisons, you know. Diamond looks exasperated or rather frustrated as he shakes his head. So just try random antitoxins? Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. Even if we could get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to create the serum. It would be too late. There's nothing we can do. If we just had something... If we just had some kind of clue. I look up at the hotel bathed in a sea of neon. There isn't much hope, but we can't despair either. Oh, that's right, just so you know. Diamond looks over at me. There was no mark on Haru's body. I see. Which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. Sigh in relief, the frozen chunk of fear in my chest melting away. I did some investigating on that myself, actually. I went to the warehouse last night. And what did you find? Nothing had changed. That Polania box was still sealed. Is that right? Ooh, well that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Come on, you two. How long are you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's go going already. Right, sorry for making you wait. This is everyone for today, right? I hesitate for a second as Ada comes to mind. But this is all of us. Let's get started. Good, time to get a move on. He's so energetic that it's more worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee this fired up? Just an FYI, old man, this place may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. Next detective gave us the request. If you do anything illegal... How dare you? I don't go around stealing things. I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart. Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching. Sounds like Diamond hit the bullseye. Banshee rushes ahead into the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. Well, he's at least reliable at times like these. By the way, Yashiki, may I ask you to do something for me? I don't need to be so formal about it. If something were to happen to me, please move Haru to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor I know. Okay. Then if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Diamond. Yes, of course. And what will we do if we're both done in? Good question. Then we're fucked. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective. Right, let's have him take care of it. Come on, we can't let that guy wander alone. Alright. Okay, so hopefully we'll be able to pry open the doors to the elevator. I'm assuming it's still stuck on floor 2. Oh, it's all fancy in here. Banshee's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside. Maybe I can make this my second home. What's this last case about? Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man. We're not here to play. I don't think Banshee's listening. As Banshee putters around by himself, he reminds me of what happened to Haru yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening? I have ears. He hears us all right, but clearly won't listen. Good grief. So Yashiki, you searched up to the 3rd floor yesterday, which means we should look through the 4th floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but... Is there a problem with that plan? When we went up the stairs to the 4th floor, we just ended up back up on the 3rd again. I told them about the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday. Are you sure you weren't just confused? Maybe you got turned around on the staircase. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real. And we're in trouble. Is there no other way to get to the 4th floor? What are you talking about? There's a way right over there. Easy. Banshee unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean? That thing right there, see? You bumpkins not know what an elevator is? Diamond lets out an irritated groan. Old man, you know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Do you think this hotel has any power? If there isn't any, then all you have to do is make it so that there is. There are devices that control electricity. I should know. I'm an expert. Oh, really? Is that so? Diamond sighs. I think he's lost the will to argue. Guess I'll just have to find the device thing myself, then. He heads off, and after I had told him not to wander away from the others. I just asked you to not go off by yourself. Banshee, I'm begging you. Stay. I don't get to finish my sentence. A splitting pain pierces my head, and I fall to my knees. Yashiki, what's wrong? My head, suddenly... Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you? No, I don't think that's it. My head is just throbbing. A pulsing headache? If you don't have any medicine, then icing it is best. I'll go buy something from the vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand. You could fall over. I sink to the floor, unable to even reply. Before long, Diamond returns with a cold bottle of water, but... Strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Diamond doesn't seem particularly surprised when I tell him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you? That's true, I can't exactly say I got much rest. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax. Okay, I'll try that. All of that's common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor. By the way, Sam looks around puzzled. Where's Old Man Banshee? Huh? I whip my head around searching. The Banshee is nowhere to be found. He's all ready. I give up. I hope he's okay. Yeah, right after what happened yesterday. There's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as it's a proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I guess the only thing I can think of to do is to go ahead and head straight for the elevator. I'm gonna trust that I'm gonna trust that nothing has changed in the other rooms, because from what they said, well, maybe I should check the web room on the 3rd floor, but because of what they said, because of they made such a big deal of being like, you've already searched these 3 floors, so let's go up to the 4th floor. Like they made a point of saying that, so I'm gonna assume that if we do this together. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Alright, I'll show you what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. On my count. 1, 2. Herg! We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. Then, pa-ching! Whoa! There's a sound of something snapping and the doors suddenly slide open. Did we break it? Maybe. It's probably still okay. But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go on in. Yeah. Got an elevator. Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Diamond conscientiously closes the door once he comes inside. Doesn't leaving an elevator door open concern you? Alright. This is kind of a weird spot to pause it, but because I'm doing so much talking, I've been drinking so much water, I'm out of water. So let me real quick switch to be right back, and I will grab some water real quick, and I'll be right back. Alright. Some water. Back. Let's continue along here. Alright. Not true. I think it was just habit that I didn't think about it. Still. Those spider webs on the ceiling? Oh, they sure are. Didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice. Let me move this a little closer to me. So I can sit back a little bit. It feels weird because I didn't used to have to worry about the placement of my mic because it used to just be connected to my headset, so I could just like sit back in my chair. But now I'm like kind of conscious of it. I want to make sure that I'm at a good distance from it, so it's not too bad. Yeah, it looks like it. Enclosed areas such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? Bro, these are some... I mean, I guess in an abandoned building it's not that weird, but after last night, it's kind of fucking weird, bro. Like, there were no spider webs in that room before. We know spider webs are bad news. I'd be freaking the fuck out, man. These guys have clearly not watched enough horror movies. Their senses are all over the place. They don't understand. There's 6 floors. Holy shit. Oh! Jesus. God, I let my guard down. Of course. And they got me. I was not expecting that at all. That freaked me the fuck out, bro. Wait, I want to see the... Oh, fuck. Watching the replay in, because I have the stream pulled up on YouTube. Watching that replay, because it's a little delayed. It was even more freaky than I first thought it was. I did not see what it was the first time. There are cables coming out of the hole in the top. Looks like a light used to be here, but it was taken down for whatever reason. Great. The hotel floor guide. Look. It lists room numbers from the 1st floor to the 6th floor. So the VIP room is on the 6th floor? It's the only one with a different color. Feel it. Okay. Touching it coated my fingers with dust. Okay. Ooh. There's a small keyhole above the operating buttons. I peer into the keyhole. Well, that's the elevator's fire switch. If you stick the key in and turn it, it activates the elevator even in emergencies. Oh, emergencies what kind? I don't really recall. I think you can make the elevators move without closing the doors. Oh, according to Diamond, normal elevators stop moving if their doors are broken. But supposing you needed to use it during an emergency, you need the key. Seems like a good time to use that. We did force the doors open after all. If we broke them while doing that, we might need to use the fire switch. Still, you're pretty well informed. I learned that during a disaster drill when I worked at a larger hospital. We were lectured to prepare us for anything that might happen. That's why he knows so much. Do you have a key you think we can use? You should try it. I do actually. I take the emergency key ring out of my bag and check the keys on it. I find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick it in the fire switch. I slowly turn it to the on position. But can't turn it. It doesn't seem lubricated enough. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key, but you might need to put some oil on it. Mini massager? Eh? Nope. Okay. Yeah. Fuck, that means I need to go looking for something, huh? Oh. Is it just me, or is something off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? There's no 6th floor? Buttons only go up to the 5th floor, and yet the floor guy says there's a 6th floor. That is quite concerning. Maybe you can only get to the 6th floor by using the stairs. I don't think so. It says the 6th floor has the deluxe suite. I've never heard of a VIP room that you can only get to using the stairs. It's a good point. They wouldn't make their guests of honor use the stairs. But then, what does this discrepancy mean? I suddenly remember how Banshee was fixated on the elevator. Like he somehow knew it held a secret all along. In the end, you just have to try to get it moving. Huh? Get what moving? This elevator, like what Banshee was saying. Diamond stares at me, his face a mask of utter disbelief. You know Banshee has mysterious powers, maybe we just need to bet on them. Though his idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we go about getting it to move. I don't have the slightest idea. I see now. I thought he was going to get irritated with me, but Diamond thinks about something for a while. Then he slowly starts talking. Yashiki, to be honest, I've been giving it a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought to what? Why we survived, or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. Surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful. The reason why. It's clear that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise, that soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with a chisel. This leads me to one answer. Fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actual fights. More rituals with certain conventions. Rituals? Yes, just like religious ceremonies. I mean, this Diamond, this seems kind of obvious, bro. I don't know, like, yeah, we did certain things to survive the fights. I don't know what you're saying here. Isn't this obvious? A ritual is a reenactment of something. Obviously, it doesn't actually take place. Whoops. But maybe going through the motions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. The marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Hanahiko with lipstick and a hand mirror. But we were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as a reenactment, then that'd mean our fights were rituals. I understand that, but then does this require a ritual too? That was my point. We must fix the elevator, that much is clear. But perhaps we only need a ritual. In other words, go through the motions. So he's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving. It's almost like playing house. This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over a groundbreaking ceremony. Not true. If this is the work of a being caught up in some delusion like the spirits, a ritual might make something happen. The investigation was entrusted to you, therefore I leave the decision to you. Repairing ritual. Like... Okay, man. Like, okay. Totally. Nothing happens. I mean... Okay, this is one of those things where it's like, that was a really long conversation to point out stuff that seems really obvious. Well, maybe not. I mean, I guess he did tell us that perhaps fixing the elevator doesn't actually mean fixing the elevator. It might not require us to restore power. So they're planting the idea in our head that this puzzle might not be what we would obviously believe it to be. So, but again, in a video game sense, we the players kind of already know that, and they as the characters should already understand that these have all been rituals, because like obviously we weren't really fighting, even though it was presented as a fight. I don't know. Seemed like a long conversation about Jack Hall. Let's take a look. Chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling and speedy. So okay. The thing is, I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to go through every single room again, looking at everything again. But I'm fairly confident that most of the stuff we already saw, we already went through, right? Which leads me to believe that perhaps it's the key to this is finding Banshee wherever he wandered off to, right? So most likely floor 3. Most likely floor 3. Okay. I'm just gonna take a peek in here. I don't know, you know? You never know. Okay, okay. That scare in the elevator though, that thing outside the window. Oh, that was a good one. That was better than the ones in the first chapter. And those ones are pretty freaky still. But like they kind of lured us into a false sense of security with this one, and then they sprang that on us. It was good. It was really good. Really spoopy. Okay, let's go up. We got two and a half hours. Okay, we should be good. Hopefully we can finish this tonight. Return to the 3rd floor. This is interesting. Banshee is there. He's appreciating a painting on a wall and mumbling something. What's so interesting about that painting? What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Ha! Even I can tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was just giving it a good look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. See you, I'm going to look somewhere else. Banshee disappears toward the stairs. It's an object with an iron cover. Oh, here we are. I opened the cover and peek inside. I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board. And of course it's broken. And covered in hairs. We'll have to fix this if we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it normally doesn't move without electricity. Of course, we don't have to actually fix it, as long as we can get it moving. We'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. By the way, yeah, is this them saying like, okay, guys, we get that the power to the whole building has been turned off, but if we perform a ritual, that means we can get around that, and that's why it still works, even though there's no power to the building. So, I don't know. Seems like a little wacky. Diamond's face pales further as it groans. This stuff hanging everywhere. I think it's human hair. Blood was on my back. It certainly does look that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yeah, good idea. Trying to put it from my mind. I reach out to the circuit board. Just then, I noticed something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing. It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside. That's often the case with electrical devices. You're right, it's vibrating. Looking the case with my fingers, I can feel the vibration. He's right, the board is vibrating. Well, that must be why. Diamond nods to himself. There aren't any spiderwebs here. What do you mean? Nothing. I had expected this place to be covered with webs like the elevator. It was strange to see it wasn't. It's probably because of this noise. Spiders hate small vibrations like this. I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Huh? Yeah, so it's not really it's not really relevant. Now what should we do about this? Okay. Look at it. Central switch is badly damaged. Everything else looks like it's functioning fine. Feel. I tried pressing the switch, but it's broken, so I can't get it to stay. If I had something like a rubber band... Oh, okay, what do we have? The massager! Massage it! No? Okay. Wait, spiders don't like small vibrations. Wait, does that mean the massager is the bad? That means it's the bad ending, right? Not that it really matters at this point, but credit card. Okay. All right, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. Okay, so the paintings, huh? The paintings. All right, let's check out this spiderweb room. Ugh. Make flowers. AC unit. Okay, I guess we're not concerned that there's spiderwebs suddenly in this room now. Okay. Okay. So, nothing important there. Alright. Okay. So, from what we know, actually, first of all, let's try the magic staircase and see what Diamond says about it. Oh, no comment. Okay. Okay, so from what I'm thinking, if these do have a certain order that you have to view them in, then it's this one first. A picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Right? And then... then it's this one here. The picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. So her and the man, her in the wedding gown. And then it's the third floor one, right? Where she's alone and old. With the cane. Right? Nothing happened. Damn it. Okay. Um. Okay, well, that was a bust. I thought I was onto something. I thought I was onto something. Maybe not. It could be the reverse. It might be the reverse of that or something. Hmm. Can't imagine that it's. I can't imagine that it's marriage first and then the two and then the third floor because that would just be in order and that's the order that we looked at them technically. Unless we need to look at them all like that needs to be the only thing we look at. I don't know. Someone's home here. Feel. Oh wait, what? Oh, what? Whoa, wait. I see. Try opening it while pushing from another direction. One not involved with opening or closing. So from the side. Oh, try pulling on the frame again, and I'll try out my idea. I pull on it again as I'm told. Simon puts his hand on the side of the knob and leans his weight toward the hinge. Then, the door, which had stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly pops open. Oh, wow, it actually opened. I was not expecting that. It's little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. After all, this guest room seems different. Yeah, we should be careful. Yes, we should. Yes, we should. Open door to bathroom. Huh? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Handprints. Handprints. Here. Let's look at the sink. Dark red stains by the sink drain. Seems to be dried blood. That's been in every bathroom that we've gone into. Someone must have lost a lot of blood going by how much is on the floor. What the hell happened here? There's blood on the floor? I don't see any blood on the floor. Okay, well. There's a shelf stuck to the wall. It's lined with hairdressing products, cologne, and lotion. Some of the bottles still have a bit of liquid left, but most are empty. Look. Feel. I check through all the bottles on the shelf. I find a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste? I look at the label. Got Vaseline. Oh. Used as lubricant and moisturizer. Okay, so we have that. Wait. Wallpaper isn't particularly dirty either. Looks like it's been taken good care of. It has? I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrible coughing noise and spits up some black water. When I look up, I notice something stuck on the side of the tank. A worn-out talisman. Hey. That blinded me. Okay. When I shine the light through the glass door, I find trash lying in the bathtub. Is there a rubber band? I step inside and dig around in the bathtub. I immediately notice a large object that looks like a small log. Oh. Is it actually a log or is it a poop? Oh, it's a wooden horse head. Diamond seems shocked. Might be a little late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, Yashiki. Wait, what? What do you mean? That I found this horse head? Or that I knew that I should pick it up? I mean, listen, if you find a horse head, you're not gonna not pick it up, you know? A wooden horse head. You gotta. Who knows when that could be coming handy? You know? Spanish donkey. But I have it now. I have the horse head. Okay, well I guess. Okay. Can I use one of the whips as a rubber band? No. He doubts they would survive being used. Okay, well. Okay. So. Okay, I'm running out of things that my pea brain can think of. I'm slowly reaching the edge of my investigative capabilities. So, okay, if I remember correctly, there was another thing, right? God, the last thing I want to do is go around looking at these stupid pictures in order again. You know? I'm going to be 100% with you. I don't want to do that. Oh, this thing, right here. The damaged circuit breaker. Copper bar is broken. That's the only place that's obviously damaged. Try moving the switch. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Boom. Oh. Oh. I forced the spoon behind the copper bar. And it sticks in place rather nicely. I used the spoon to repair the circuit breaker. Leave it. Oh. Okay. Good. Okay. I guess we'll try this way. 1, 2. This might be a dead end. Like this might not be what we're supposed to worry about right now. Just in case. No? Okay. A damaged circuit breaker. Rubber bands. The key ring. No? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so the other thing is to go in and use the key on the elevator, right? Which would mean okay, hold on. Let me check one more time. What was there? Oh, there wasn't really anything to do, right? Creepy. Trash can. Paper under the bed. A brightly colored plastic object. I can't see the whole thing, so I can't tell what it is. Take it! They're pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. What do you think? Can you lift this? Well, I can at least hold it up. I'll just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. 1, 2, 3. Both lift the bed up together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. I've got it. We can put it down now. Ooh, I worked up a sweat. So what did you find? Contraceptive? Strange. It hasn't been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used. So... Okay. By that they're talking about a condom, right? Gotta be what it is? Gotta be. Okay. I really did not want to have to go through all these rooms again, but not too bad if it's just these ones. Okay, I think I've got it. So I think the contraceptive can be used as a rubber band of some sort, right? They called it a contraceptive. That's very misleading. I mean, I guess it's not technically, but like... I don't know, I feel like when I hear that, I don't think rubber band type thing, you know? But if it's a condom, if it is a condom, then that means I take out the contraceptive. This isn't its original purpose, but it's still rubber. If I stretch it, it should work like a rubber band. I stretch the contraceptive with both hands and hook it on the switch. Why did they go with contraceptive? Why did they do that? Of all the things to censor in this game, I think it's just a weird translation. I think there's just some weird translations. I managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. Because they translated teacher to sir, which is valid. Technically valid. But also, I think she was literally thinking of her teacher. And not just using that as a formal, you know, sir. Not just referring to someone that she respects as a mentor or something, but an actual teacher. Oh, you're pretty imaginative. Hey! Where genius is! Boy, I sure hope, oh, excuse me. I sure hope that, I'm leading us down the path of trueness, you know? Like the true ending path. Let's just believe. Let's just believe in the heart of the cards. As we do. Alright, and we're going to use some Vaseline. We have the Vaseline around the keyhole. Nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help the key slide better. And then the key ring. Find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. Stick it in the fire switch. Slowly turn it to the on position. Something clicks. Then, whoa! The elevator automatically moves to the first floor. Diamond groans as he wipes sweat off his face. I can't believe it. It's actually moved. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. But now, finally. Yeah, we might be able to go above the 3rd floor. Exactly. I wonder what we'll find. Probably something horrible. Probably something gosh darn awful. Definitely nothing good, that's for sure. Hello? that in real life or was that in fake life? That scared the shit out of me. Is that my desk breaking? What just happened? That... Okay, that honestly... I don't know if you guys heard that, but it was the sound of metal. It sounded like metal dropping. Okay, that scared the fucking shit out of me. Paranoid now. Ghosties, please don't get me. Thank you. Literally still a virgin. I'm not even worth killing. Haven't done anything bad ever. Just don't. Okay, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. You know what's bad when you're like, man, I hope that was just my desk breaking and not a ghost coming to kill me. It's also concerning if that was a screw falling out of my desk. But you know what? We're just gonna once again trust in the heart of the cards and ignore the problem. Ignore our problems until they become worse problems. And then continue to ignore them. Okay. So obviously let's go to the 4th floor. Oh, maybe there's more pictures. Oh, there's probably more pictures of that woman. Okay. The elevator has stopped at the 4th floor. Looks like we managed to make it up here. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, I'm getting off the elevator. The gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. Doesn't look all that different from the lower floors. Oh, fuck. Hello. It's her. A red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. That's... Diamond takes a step back.
Sensei.
Teacher, other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. I don't like gross or scary things. Calling me sir again. She seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her something this time. Anything, really. I just need a clue. Anything that can help save Hiru, who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Okay. Mind made up, I take a deep breath, but... Ugh. Diamond stumbles over something and falls. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, nothing's wrong. Huh? Diamond falls silent as he tries to stand. I look over at him and immediately see it. The thing Diamond stumbled over is... Ah! Diamond instinctively scrambles back. What is that? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. It's Banshee! I can see a scarf and hat entangled in glittering thread. Look familiar. No, it can't be. The Banshee? Oh man, you're kidding. Banshee, can you hear me? Please say something. He's still alive. He's alive. Oh no. Spiders? Gross. I quickly move to shoo them away, but I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Yeah. Hell? Damon's so panicked he's unintelligible, but I know what he's trying to say. Escaping to the elevator is our only choice. Go. Together we rip Banshee off the floor, carrying him like a log. We stumble to the elevator. Oh, I thought we were just gonna leave him, to be honest. Ugh, I think the spiders are worse than anything we've ever seen before. Like, I feel my skin is crawling. Ooh. We fall into the elevator and I repeatedly slam the button for the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something. Damon tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Damn it. He's no longer responding. His body's gone rigid. As Diamond focuses on helping Banshee, I see something black squirming by his shoulder. Diamond! Huh? Ah! I blink and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. They come in one after another. Oh no, find their source? They have to be getting in from somewhere. I hasten to look around the elevator. But I don't see any spots like that. They just look like they're gushing out of the walls. Fuck. Aw, oh, shit. So smash them maybe is the right choice? Or do we ignore them? Yell loudly? Should we yell loud? No. I don't know. No, spiders. I feel a sharp pain. Good. Diamond's painful grunts sound far away. I'm wrapped up in an infinite silence. Okay. That was a very nonchalant death screen. Very boring. Well, not, I don't want to say boring, but it was like I was expecting like some horrific scene or something, you know? Like the last time. We fall into the elevator, spiders again. Ooh, my skin is crawling. Smash him! Kill him! Get them all! I use my hands and feet to crush all the spiders I can reach. Then a sharp pain runs through me. Oh, okay. So it is yell loudly. Alright, alright. Do they not like loud noises? Spiders not like that? I don't know. That again. Okay, one more time from the top. Yell loudly. I bend over and yell loud enough to wreck my throat. The spiders visibly stop moving for a moment. They're still coming. We need something stronger. Use the mini massager. Is that a bad idea? I take the mini massager out of my bag, press it against the wall, and turn it on. A growling vibration runs through the walls. Spiders suddenly start acting strangely. Hell yeah. Oh, we survived. I don't know what I was going to do if that didn't work. Well, I mean, I guess I did. I was going to kick the elevator, obviously. The kick creatures vanished instantly, as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate, but I can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them. As I'm puzzling out why. The thing slams into the elevator door hard. Hurry up and get the elevator going. Right, I need to hit a button. Then I realize I already pushed the button a ton of times. Push the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. This metal box is stranding us. Why isn't it moving? Oh no. Ah, it's her! Hurry! Hurry! It's obvious who she is. Move, move, move! I pray silently as I jam the button. Then... yes. Stumbled out of the elevator without checking to see where we stopped. Okay, we're on the first floor. Jesus. Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I doubt my praying actually worked, but I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're safe. I breathe a sigh of relief, and a figure appears in the gloom. But why were you guys in there? Ada! You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen? Of course something! Wait, Ada, did you call the elevator down here? What? Yeah, I mean, it looked like it worked, so did I do something wrong? Ada holds himself back timidly. It sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Diamond silently steps up to him, then suddenly gives him a hug. Thank you, Ada. Well done. If you hadn't been here, we would have... You couldn't ask for better timing. I can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Ada. What's most important right now? Oh, that's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Ada. Oh, okay. Completely clueless, Ada helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? I hesitate for a moment before I reply, but he should know. Banshee Ito, the old man from the underground shelter. What? What? Whoa, idiot, don't drop him. Ada wasn't even there for all that, so I wonder if I mean, I assume we got in contact with everyone and let them know what happened. They're probably all up to speed about everything, right? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not Suzu. Maybe we left some of the... I don't know. I was gonna say maybe we left some of the scary parts out for her, but she already went through something terrifying, so probably doesn't matter. I don't get back to Kujo Mansion until almost midnight. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse onto the sofa. My head feels heavy, like it's in a fog. Top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Diamond's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. To be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Diamond chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived. Ada stayed behind at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything is over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First Saru and now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues, thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Well, we're losing members one by one. Good thing we still have a good squad of them. Those two might never recover, and that's just assuming their conditions stabilize. If they get worse, something even more terrible could happen. Put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I have to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed. Oh man. Well, we have to explore the upper levels. That's basically what we need to do. And I wonder if there is a good ending and a bad ending for this one. I mean, I assume there must be, right? But I need to go to bed early and rest. I have to keep investigating tomorrow. I turned my light on. My light's on now because I got freaked out. Early morning. And I get the worst wake-up call ever. Oh. Severe pain threatens to split my head. I'm starting to think I should have split this up into 2 streams, but I think we're in too deep to stop now. The mysterious headache from yesterday is back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Diamond's hospital to see Hiro and Banshee while it was still light out. Thoughts flash before my eyes. I can't even sit up. Pull the sheets up and wait for it to pass. I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sounds like rain again. Great. I press my fingers to my temple to check. The whirlwind of pain has once again disappeared without a trace. I sigh. Mashita calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. He must have finally wrapped up his other cases. He mentioned that he dropped by the hospital in between cases to see Haru and Banshee. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Relying on IVs won't work forever. He didn't expect the report to be, or I didn't expect the report to be good, but this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Mashita utters a warning. And this is the 11th hour. Mashita doesn't offer a reply. Red lights outside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. Time to head out. Oh man, I'm all hunched up, trying to like stay close enough to my mic so it's yep. But it's okay. I think we're almost done. I think we're getting close here. Okay. I'm gonna save again. And let's talk to myself. Time to get ready and head to Masquerade. Mashita should be meeting me there today. I'll get an earful if I'm late. I park the car in the parking lot as always and walk over to the street in the rain. I pass down the familiar road to hotel. You're late. What were you doing? A man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner, glittering in lights. You know damn well time is of the essence right now. Diamond's prepared for the worst too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Transfer them? Oh. They must be in pretty bad condition then. And I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Diamond's hospital. I ran into Sho Nagashima. Sho, what was he doing there? Some of his gang hangs out there. Guess we're a hot topic with them. They've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller and, well, now Sho knows about the case too. Why didn't she just keep quiet? That old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. It's a real pain. So did you talk to Sho? Why would I? He cornered me, asking for info on the case, but I drove him off. Suddenly feeling uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. For just a moment, my vision tunnels and a blood vessel in my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want Sho involved either, but he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. It can't be. Sho? I raised my head with a sudden sense of dread. But it's only Moe, Watanabe. Thank goodness, you're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the results you asked me for. I look at her blankly for a moment, but then I remember I asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. Right, thanks. There's no time. Give us the short version. Oh, okay. Then we'll only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from someone who was there at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that, geez. When I say someone who was there, I obviously mean one of the high school girls who was up to no good. You talked to one? This is legit, right? Even Mashta's interested. Only the people who use Masquerade really know what happened there. Hearing from someone involved is best. Yeah, her name's Eiko. The editorial department helped me track her down. Went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job, apparently. And what's really important is what Eiko said about her classmate, Esko. No, I pulls a... Like, once again, I love that they just went with, like, oh, it's Eiko and Esko. It's K City. H Street. Like, didn't even try to make up fake names or anything. Moe pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button. Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I mean, I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we're supposed to meet at the Hotel Masquerade. There's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. You get a lot of money from it, so everyone was dying to get hired. One day there was, like, an incident. Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoes class rep Esko said she was going to tell her teacher, Enmura. Everyone freaked and apologized to her, saying they'd stop. She wouldn't listen. If our parents found out, it'd be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to go to the police with Enmura. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. I mean, at that point, there was no harm in going, you know? Haha. But then she was there. Esko was standing in front of Masquerade in the drizzling rain, in a red raincoat. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. But it made us all jumpy and on edge, every day after that. Except nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they uncovered something. Oh, the job? Yeah, I completely quit after that, haha. So someone shut her up and then she showed up again as a ghost right away? That was just the important parts, though. Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood and what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel. All the pieces are in that girl's confession. What ended up happening to Esko? I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Eiko, she just suddenly stopped showing up. Mashita Storts. It's too perfect. She was probably just being overly dramatic. Especially that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. Wait, why is he doubting this? Why is he suddenly like, we know that it's, bro, we know that it's real. Like, we've seen her. He's like, ah, they're just making stuff up. It's all a fake. All fake out. Mashita's right. It's possible that the raincoat was a sign for whoever she was waiting for, but hardly anyone comes down the street. It doesn't really fit. Is that all you have to tell us? And hurry up and go home. So I really can't come with you? I worked really hard, you know. Apparently Moe really wants to come along. I do feel bad. Moe, it's a bad news. People are going insane in here, alright? It's happened twice now. It's a bad place. You don't wanna go in here, man. There's spiders, there's spider webs. People going insane. People losing consciousness. It's a bad time, Moe. But sorry, but you shouldn't be here. There have already been 2 victims. We can't get you wrapped up in this too. Oh, okay, I understand. Loy nods. I guess she's already over it.
また後で話を聞かせてよね。気をつけて。
You better tell me all about it later, and be careful. Sounds worried about me. She disappears around the street corner. The siren echoes on the wind, an unnatural howl in the distance. I look up at Masquerade looming before us. What in the hell happened inside that hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cause to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me. Oh, man. I just had a moment of panic of, like, did I remember to unmute my mic? But, yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. Oh, man. Just sheer panic of, like, oh, no, wait. No, we're fine. We're all good. It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Mashita mutters beside me. Is that a personal creed? Nah, just what I think. That's Mashita, that's what a personal creed means. Mashita clicks his tongue. New info was added. Eiko's testimony. Okay. Alright, Mashita. Better be ready, bro. Some freaky shit going on in here. Hey. As I step into the lobby, Mashita steps in front of me. What's wrong? What a fantastic job you've done here. Oh, what are you talking about? Look. What? The lobby looks completely different. The room is covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday. Thought so. These are webs. Mashita touches one of the floating threads. Looks like she's up the ante. Damn it. Mashita, don't scare me like that. Don't be so dramatic all the time. Jesus, man. Then you're going to the elevator, moving echoes. The elevator just come back to the first floor. That'd mean someone's already here? Did you see which floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. But I feel like it took a while between it and when I heard the noise and its arrival. Betting it's one of the upper floors, maybe the 4th or 5th. Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the 4th floor, but because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any higher. Okay, let's start on the 4th floor. Alright, broski. In that elevator. Any spookies? No? Just checking, just checking. 4th floor. Boop. Oh. Masquerade wife. A picture of a masked girl running down a trail. Should I write these down, I wonder? Because right now, 4th is first, right? Like, I don't have a piece of paper. Ain't got no paper. I mean, it's probably going to be pretty obvious, right? Right now, I think it's 4th. Then 2nd. 1st. Then 3rd. Right? Because 3rd is the wedding dress. 2nd is the... Yeah. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah. 4th is the... So she's a kid. Then 2nd, she meets the guy. Then 1st, she's in her wedding dress. And then 3rd, she's old. I think that's it. Okay, let's search these rooms here. The Venetian mask on the wall. Like Dr. Mask. Look. Feel. Oh, talisman. Yay. Alright. Perfect. Holy fucking shit. Fine. Be fine. Boy, I was not expecting to see, like, her standing there. Like, that's... Like, in the first... Like, in the main game, the spirits you saw kind of didn't really have much to do with the... It was kind of just random stuff. Or just normal people, you know? It wasn't really... It didn't really have to do with the actual ghost you were fighting. It's made out of wood, but it isn't broken. Whatever's inside is probably still intact. Pull open the drawer and find a notebook. Yay. What's that? A guest book provided by the hotel. Guests write about their experiences in it. I glanced through the pages. This guest book's entries are clearly different from all the other ones. It covers a number of horrifying topics, such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Every page is crammed with stuff like that. It's impossible to tell which ones are delusions and which ones actually took place. The only thing I can say for sure is that it's surging with a twisted, single-minded appetite. I silently hand over the guest book. Mashita skims through it, then smirks. Oh, that's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs page by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. I sincerely doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby. They're like moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know to look at them. The pieces are finally coming together. Seems this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests. You mean the kind of stuff written in that guest book? Yeah, the kids working that part-time job are probably part of it too. Guaranteed their safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably most nervous about that. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Mashita mutters sarcastically as he casually leafs through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase Mashita's pointing to is Dorogumo's punishment. Oh dear. It's a spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shift into a beautiful woman. Ah, so you do know about it. Thanks so much for the info, Dum. I ignored the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Dorogumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. You capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs and use a mouth speculum to keep their mouth open. Then throw the spider into their mouth. If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I'd like to try it out immediately. Ugh. That's really gross. It can't be that what's written here was actually... Someone actually do this? Who knows? Hey, calm down. Take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay. I'm calm. I doubt Mashita believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget Yashiki. We can't die here. Ugh, that's like nightmare. That's like one of my nightmares. Like, ugh. Ugh. I have an unending, just an awful fear of spiders. Like uncontrollable fear. I kind of wish I didn't, but it is what it is. So, I mean, I don't know. It's not like I hate spiders, but like I do because I'm afraid. Does that make sense? I don't know. Because I like people who like spiders. I think that's really cool. but I just can't. I can't, bro. Of course I know that. I try to keep my reply as steady as possible. My hands keep shaking as I put the guest book in my bag. Cool. Anything in here? Check behind the wire door. There's a folding table and chairs stored away. They're too big to carry around. Open the door to the bathroom. Brand new spiderwebs. Was this web built last night? Okay, now even perfectly normal spiderwebs are starting to look eerie. Bro, I don't think anything in this building is normal. Plastic trash can has a number of cracks in it. Maybe it was kicked by guests or something. Turn it upside down and shake it. Wad of paper falls out. It's a talisman. Cool. Soul power. Okay. Some kind of slime is stuck to the mirror, so my reflection is hard to see. Okay, well, I guess that's everything. Okay. Wait, did we look up here yet? Air conditioning unit. Names. A little work. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Hello? I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. Okay. 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 Whoops. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Can't remove it. Okay, into the bathroom we go. Dark red water in the bathtub. My nose rebels at the scent of iron. Oh, good. I was wondering when we'd find the bloody bathtub. Great. Always a staple. Always gotta have the bloody bathtub. Things look like they might have come from old blood. Feel it? I really don't want to do this, but I still need to check it out. I shut my eyes and took my fingers down the drain. I touched something hard. Something cylindrical and stuff down there. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something in there, it's often a prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. So let's stick the horse head down there. Nope. Stick the Vaseline down there. Nope. Stick the massager down there. Oh, nope. Nope. Okay. I figured, but you know, you never know. Never know. Okay, so we just have to remember to come back for that. Okay, sounds like we can head to the 5th floor. I don't know if we should... I mean, I'm assuming we should just take the elevator, huh? Ooh. Hey, hello. The floor. Masquerade wife. Masked wife holding hands with a child. Okay. So 5 is, 5 is the fourth one. So it goes 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. Those are the floors. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. I'm kind of thinking that by the time we need that, they'll tell us. I feel like they'll tell us straight up, like, hey, we need to look at these. We need to pay attention to these pictures. Because they're usually pretty heavy-handed with their puzzles, kind of. Sorry. Oh, this has been a long stream for this kind of game, just because there's so much talking and stuff. But we're doing it. We're getting through it. Oh, thought I had to sneeze. Hey, shine the light inside. Oh. Dun dun dun. A body has finally turned up. Let's check it out. Right. The goofy groaning. I love it. Oh. There's a coffin. There's a skeleton left hanging in the restraints. Spiderwebs wrap around its entire body, making it look fake at first glance, but when you look closer, it does appear to be an actual human corpse. Feel. When I touch it, something flakes off. It looks like traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost a complete skeleton. Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried out it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year. The problem is the cause of death. Mashita meticulously searches the corpse, then finally shakes his head. I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spiderwebs? Quit joking around. A joke, huh? It'd be great if that's all it was. Still, the skeleton. He must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted. If it was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this. Mashita Sauces suddenly tosses something at me. I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. Still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something. Keep later. Okay, probably a good idea. Spiders don't like flames. The decorative coffin. Let's look at it. Big prop. Looks well made. Makes it even look even more real than the actual one. Open the lid of the coffin. Ooh, I found a book among the junk inside. Monster Encyclopedia. Was a D&D monster manual? What the fuck? It's a book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Mashita flips through the book. Ah, so the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water. Yeah, that sounds right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled on my desk at Kujo Mansion. It usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. Saved how? They use a tree stump. The spider takes it instead. Then the protagonist escapes. I don't get it at all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. In any case, this will make for a good reference. Take it with you. Is that why? Wait a second. Is that why in ninja animes and stuff they always have that, like, substitution when they use a tree stump to get away? Is that where this comes from? Oh. Wait a second. Okay, no, it wasn't a tree stump, it was the horse head. I was like, we found a log in the water, but no. It was the horse head. It wasn't a log at all. Maybe we can use the horse head to get away. Possible. Open the door to the bathroom. this? Storage cabinet. Mold. Nope. Touch. I open the door and rubs around inside. A bent hanger. Oh, we can use that to get open, to get at the thingy. I open the lid of the trash can to look inside. A large clump of hair inside, as well as some paper waste. Resisting the urge to scream, I securely close the lid. Oh, hello, potty ghost? Okay. Man, I actually kind of appreciate that the game is like simultaneously like super creepy, and then there's just moments that are just so fucking funny, like the toilet flushing. Like, there's no way anything about that could be scary. I mean, I guess in real life it'd be pretty freaky, but like in this instant, it's just fucking hilarious. And like the ghostly moan. Whoa. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Push this last room. Oh, it's locked. Locked door. Ooh. Well, thankfully we do have a key. None of them seem to work. What the fuck? What kind of emergency key ring is this? Alright. Welp. Oh, wait, we can't get to the 6th floor from here. Wait. Go down 1 floor? Is that okay? This isn't going to take us back to the 3rd floor, is it? Okay, good. Fuck, which room was it? Was this room? No, it was the other room. It was definitely the other room. I'm fairly certain. I feel fairly confident that it was the other room. We were looking at it from the opposite direction this time, yeah. Hold on. Voodoo. Yeah, it's this one. We're facing the elevator this time. Wait. Look, I think so. Yeah. Here we go. You know what? Idea hits me and I take out the bent hanger. Should be able to bend this in any shape I want. I bend it into one straight wire so it can fit down the drain. I stick it in the pipe and move it up and down. I hear the sound of dirty water being dislodged and hit something hard. Oh, key to room 502. Once the key is tagged that says deluxe, on the key is a tag that says deluxe suite. Oh, that'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. Yeah. There are sticky white threads wrapped around this key too. Seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down to the pipe. Okay. In this instant, I have completely changed my mind. We're gonna try to do the picture puzzle real quick. Because I just realized that if in fact this is a side thing and not one of the main puzzles, that means that this is going to be a problem if we don't do this. Right? This might be the key. This might be the key to the true ending, is what I'm saying. Okay. So 4. 3. 2. 1. okay. 1. We did look at 2. 1. And then 5. Then 3. Case. Oh. No. Okay. Well, either we're missing a picture still, or this is not the right time for this. Maybe it was a fake out the whole time. Maybe there's nothing about these stupid pictures. Oh well. At the very least, at least we know what we need to do next. We have this key now. Yay! Yeah. A broken wooden horse. It was treated pretty roughly. The horse is lying on its side. I go to lift up the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something caps the light. I pick it up and discover it's a metal tool. A mouth speculum. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Huh. Just as I'm replying to Mashta, a white light flashes before my eyes and I black out. Oh. Uh-oh. This is something I probably don't want to see. I hear someone sobbing. My eyes should be open, but everything is pitch black. I shake my head desperately and try to look around. A horrible image flows into my mind. What is this? A young girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with that tool. Her breathing is ragged. She must have been given a drug of some kind. Oh no. Let us commence the judgment. Oh no. The man speaks theatrically behind me. The court has decided to give the accused a fair trial and will judge her crimes. The trial will now begin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I shall put the spider in the accused's mouth, and if it crawls out, she is guilty. If she can swallow it, she is innocent. Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard. Help me. Sir, help me. Desperately cries for help. The words are garbled from fear of the drug. I hear men cheering. When a man releases a gigantic spider into the girl's mouth. Hey, get a hold of yourself, man. Yashiki, can you see me? This is a spider. Get it, get it. Idiot, calm down. Ugh. With a slug to the jaw, I finally return to my senses. That's right, I'm in a room at Masquerade. In the vision I just saw. What did I just see? I went somewhere. You haven't gone anywhere. You just fell on the floor and started writhing. I feel like I've woken up from a long dream. I can't believe that was a hallucination. Finally calmed down? Yeah, I'm fine now. I wipe sweat off my forehead and swallow. That girl who was restrained. Is that Esco? If it is, then... Was she unable to go to the police because she was caught by people here? Fuck. That's fucked. If that was anything more than a fake prop, it looks well made. Feel. Found a book. Demon Encyclopedia. The book has pictures of various demons and demonic crests and lists their characteristics. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. Okay. Okay. This is less exciting than I thought it was going to be. Opened the door to the bathroom. Lined with hairdressing products, cologne, and lotion. Some of the bottles still have a bit of liquid left. Oop. Deal. Check through all the bottles. Bath salts and insect repelling cream. Okay. Great. Sure, that'll come in handy. I was covered in dents and scratches, too many for it to be natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things probably happened here too. Yeah. Probably a fair assumption. Well. Huh. To be real honest with you, I'm not quite sure. Key to room 502. Let's save again. I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see. Sho Nagashima is standing there. Mashita said he ran into him at the hospital, but I can't believe you came. Sho, what's the matter? I take a step towards him, but Mashita stops me. Wait, something's not right. Look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face is unnaturally stiff. Suddenly he begins yelling angrily. I was looking for you this whole time. Uh-oh. I'm gonna kill you! He raises the metal bat he was hiding and moves in to attack. Get back, Yashiki! Mashita yells, urging me to escape, but we're in a hallway with closed walls. What should I do? Kick him in the nuts! Duck and dodge? Duck and dodge! I quickly duck, covering my head. Oh, nope. Ouch. Damage show. Get straight, he's only to swing his bat again. We have to restrain him or his life's in danger. I can't do this alone. What do I do? Die! Those deranged eyes burn a hole in me. Punch him in the face! Ah! I desperately try for a counterattack. Idiot, I can see right through you. Oh, wait. Ah, shit. He easily dodges and swings his bat down. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit, I think Joe killed us. that, all I know is endless darkness. Damn it, show. Why are you even here? I was really not... I wasn't excited about seeing you again, or to be completely honest. And to be completely honest, I didn't even remember you until they brought you up again. Okay, hear this again. Oh my gosh. To the left. I quickly dodged to the left. No, nope. Great. Oh wait, what? But the tip... Wait, did I do it? Wait. Oh, the tip hits the wall and narrowly misses me. Yay! We should probably tackle him, I guess. Or draw his attention for... What's his butt to tackle him? I don't know. Oh, okay, well... Oh, okay. So yeah, I have to... God damn it. Damn you, show. I definitely should have split this stream up. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm like... That's okay. We're fine. We're fine. I might take a little break just to stretch and pee after this, but we should be okay. We're so close. I can feel it. We're so close. Okay, run to the left. Draws attention. If my chances are thin no matter what I do, then my only choice is to draw his attention. Huh? Joe hesitates for a moment, confused, but a second later, you dumb idiot, you don't know when to give up, old man. The metal bat flashes above his head. Then, you're the idiot. Mashita suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch at his face. Yay! Joe tumbles to the ground. As he falls, his bat flies through the air and... Yeah. Unluckily for me, it collides into the side of my head. Dumbass. Cursing, Mashita quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. As Mashita puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Hey, Yashiki, you okay? Yeah, it just grazed me. Sit up and gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. Give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now. We better hurry. And again? To think Sho would end up as the third victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. Still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breaths. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. Banshee and a roof flashed before my eyes, but Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. I take out the car key and stand up, but just as I do, a piercing pain runs through the side of my head, and I fall back to my knees. Yashiki? It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away. So why? You got hit right where it hurts, huh? Then just rest there. But Sho, you're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nagashima in my car. You wait here until I get back, got it? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry, Sho's in your hands now. Uh-oh. Mashita collects Sho and disappears. The soft pitter-patter of rain permeates the area. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I noticed something. The noises aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain is gone. The intense headache has faded like it never was. It happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. I think back on the times when I had a headache. First is when I went inside Masquerade with Diamond and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure I wanted to keep everyone together. Then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came the following morning. I was trying to go to see Haru and Banshee, but in the end I was unable to. And just now, I was going to the hospital with Sho and Mashita. I gazed at the entrance to Masquerade. You're the only one I went to see, sir. That's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it, you. I stare at the hotel as if I can see through doors. I feel like I can see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there, wearing a red raincoat. You're still waiting, you're still waiting, even now, for the one you respect so much. That headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. If I stop trying and stay by myself like I am now, then it'll vanish like it was never there. I get it. Haru, Banshee, and now Sho. I've gotten my friends all caught up in this. That's right. It's all my fault again. I'll come alone, so do what you will. Oh shit. I go back inside Masquerade.
Sensei.
Teacher. The voice calls out from the darkness as if it was waiting for me. What are you telling me to do? You see the red thread of fate, right? The top floor, in the room of masks. The top floor? The 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach. Hee, I'll be waiting. Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator's floor display begins blinking on and off erratically. The combination. You know it, don't you, sir? Oh. Her voice reverberates throughout the elevator. I sure do. In fact, I wrote it down. So she's telling me to go to her. This combination, what in the world could that be? We knew what we needed to know even before we needed to know it. That's thinking with your dumpling. Okay. So I believe that it's got to be the combination of the pictures, right? So, Spirit vanished into the elevator. I must be able to use the elevator to get to the top floor then. And the floor display began to blink on and off erratically. Is that some kind of hint? And that word she used, combination. I stare at the elevator buttons. Maybe I'm supposed to push these in a certain combination. If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. What's the order? I've got no idea. I've got to think. There has to have been a clue somewhere inside Masquerade. There sure was. Try the combination. So, it's 4. Then 2. Then 1. I'm actually kind of impressed with this one because I feel like you could easily forget about this, especially if you weren't playing this in one sitting. Like if you had taken a break after you heard Banshee tell you this clue, and then didn't come back to this for a while, like I feel like that's something that's really easy to forget if you weren't like remembering it. Like I have a feeling I would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about if I had like if I had come back to this like a week later or something. 42153, that's it. Fuck yeah, it is, baby. A musty stench greets me. But that's not all. It smells blood. Teacher. Red Riding Hood's voice drifts on the wind. I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her, but I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you're waiting for. Liar. You always lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. A scream splits the night. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop. Stop this. This won't accomplish anything. That's why, this time, I'm going to test you. Tell me the truth. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, hello. Oh shit. Live or die. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and start crawling all over my body. A swarm of spiders keeps coming. Massager. I take the massager out of my bag and hold it against my body and hit the switch. Sort before, they start acting strangely. They all scramble away. Okay, massager. Sweet. Red Riding Hood lets out a gusty sigh. Glittering white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk. Oh, the wooden horse head. I hold the horse head over mine as a protection. Strangely enough, the threads seem drawn to it and only wrap around the horse head. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. You get closer? Sir, who's in the wrong? I only did what was right. Fuck. The law. Was that the wrong answer? Red Riding Hood is staring at me. Sir, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life. Life isn't that cheap. Oh, that was probably the wrong answer. That was the wrong answer. Oh yeah, that was the wrong answer. Red Riding Hood screams again. Her maddening eyes stare at me. Oh no. I don't know what I'm doing. Sir, how do I look to you? You're like a sister? That's right. What do you like about me? Your honesty? Oh, is it her righteousness? Is that what she wants to hear? Oh, I don't know. I honestly have no idea if I'm... Oh, I'm safe! Oh my god, I thought for sure I was dead. We survived! We did it! Kill the traitor together? Red Riding Hood's figure wavers then. Smashes through the window and off into the night. Ugh. Did she just jump? The bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness. A thread? As I follow it with my eyes, I realize that it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa. Something yanks me towards the window. Uh-oh. I brace my legs and try to resist. But all in vain. I'm thrown out into the night sky. Uh-oh. I scream as I plummet. No, I should be rushing toward the ground. Just as I give up all hope. A strong jolt makes me look up. A man struggles to hold on to my arm, his teeth gritting without effort. You stupid idiot. Mashita! Shut up and give me your other arm. Hurry up, grab onto me. Right. He desperately tries to pull me up, and after what feels like an eternity of struggling, I make it over the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel. Huff, huff, huff. The only sound that can be heard is our gasp for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Mashita spits words out between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. I might be better off shutting up. Idiot. Try putting yourself in my shoes. Is she gone? I think so. The window. I'm still trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That teacher. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Can you walk? Then let's go. Mashita slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you. Oh man, I didn't... Did we actually... Did we do it? It stopped raining. I didn't realize that meant that she was gone. I thought this was just launching a whole nother thing. So that means that there probably were options that we could have chosen. I was thinking like probably the bath salts and like the insecticide would have killed her instead of saving her like we did. I mean, not really saving her, but you know. Maybe we would have died then. Maybe we would have died. Oh shit, bro. It stopped raining. The cool wind on my cheek hints at autumn. I'm gonna drop by and see Damon. I'd like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands. He glanced down at them, only to suddenly realize they're still shaking. You just faced down a spirit. You can't drive in that condition. The choice made for me, I take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. The corner parking lot. Right. You rest here. His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's... a dead spider. It lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something. Are you satisfied now? Then let's go home. I gently pick the spider up. I wrap it in my handkerchief and put it in my pocket. Okay, that's That's creepy, but okay. The car ride back is a blur. I sat and let Mashida's voice wash over me like background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul. For the investigation today, Moe tipped us off on that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized a teacher was wrapped up in the case. A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. That's... What does that have to do with anything? There was an odd part in Aiko's testimony. They were scared they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Esko never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. Does that mean her teacher sold her out? Her teacher was a piece of shit? Is that what you're saying to me right now? I frown as I try to put the pieces together. I think I'm too spaced out. It's not making sense. You'd never make it as a detective. Can't he just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. There's only one possible answer. This teacher person, Esko trusted so deeply, was one of Masquerade's customers. What? I feel like I've been hit up the side of the head. Damn, I never realized. Like, it occurred to me that I was like, I kind of thought the teacher had been killed too. I thought he had been silenced as well. But no, he didn't. It was his fault. You bastard. Oh my god. And not with a pillow, more like a lead pipe. The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. The definition of irony. Mashita glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both our moods. It was the teacher, and Mura. Wah! Sorry. Fuck. The one mentioned in Aiko's testimony. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall. The type popular with students. Well, I suppose. He glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. Mashita suddenly tosses the file at me. Those are the research results. Look them over if you want to know more. Results? I flip through the thick bundle of paper. They're a set of very well organized documents. It would have taken a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. Wait a second. Mashita just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony. Which means he knew all of this before we started our investigation tonight. You knew everything? I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony, but I decided not to tell you just in case. Why? If I had known, I could have... What would you have done? His tone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let down your guard. You should be grateful I didn't. Mashita leaves me with the research file and heads to the Diamond's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind. There's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Mashita's documents out on the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Who in the world was Red Riding Hood? If Mashita was right, the truth should be right in front of me. What? What? Hello? There's more? We're still going? Wait. Okay. Okay. What? Does that mean there's still more? Esko telling to her homeroom teacher, Enmura, about the job is what started it all. Enmura proposed to Esko that they gather evidence first. They arranged to meet at Masquerade that night, but the only thing waiting for Esco there was utter betrayal by the teacher she was in love with. It turned out that Enmura himself was one of Masquerade's customers. No one knows what exactly happened to Esco. She was found wandering the streets in her red raincoat and immediately admitted to a facility. Unfortunately, her mental state was too far gone already, and she committed suicide by throwing herself from a 6th-floor window of the hospital. The night she died was cold and rainy, just like today. The report has info on Enmura as well. When he was arrested for other illegal activities, he ended up testifying about Masquerade as well. Having your partner wear all red was code that you were planning to use the deluxe suite of the hotel. That could be the reason Esco wore that raincoat that night. Not long after the trial, Enmura apparently hung himself in jail. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I think we're coming towards the close of this. But let me BRB real quick again. I really have to pee. And we'll hopefully finish this up in a moment here. I'll be right back. Okay, let's get back in here. I think we're super close. Sorry that this has gone on so long. This is going to be a really long VOD and a really long stream. This might be one of my longest streams I've done. Well, I don't know if that's true. I don't remember. I feel like I've streamed other games for long as well, but I think we're just at the ending here. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Okay, there's a little bit more, but why did they make it sound like they presented this to me as if there was going to be more? What just happened? I feel like I've been bamboozled. I feel like I just got bamboozled. I was like, okay, there's probably have one last fight, one big fight left or something. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, and so the case surrounding Masquerade quietly comes to a close. Well, whatever. I'm glad I took a break because I really had to pee. Leaving an invisible scar on that dark street. The lives lost there will never return, and neither will their trampled dignity. I lost something as well. Haru, Banshee, and Sho's conditions worsened after that. They were immediately transferred to a larger hospital. Because of that, they narrowly escaped death, but their psyches will remain forever damaged. According to Diamond, the chances of them ever recovering are very thin. I have this habit of people who are only trying to lend me a hand. Maybe it would have been better if I just died from the fall out Masquerade's window. Struggle to get through each and every day. If this is Red Riding Hood's revenge, then I can admit that it's effective. I wonder if is this the good ending or is this the bad ending? I honestly can't tell. A week later. I'm coming in. Mashita suddenly shows up on my doorstep. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it on the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. What a joke. Rewarded for letting that happen to my friends. How should I know? The client asked me to do this, that's all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Damn, what a pain. Mashita turns and curses under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for? No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work after all. That again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like Masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be Mark related, but it seems like I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then mutters. Yaki Yagyo, a monster's parade. Have you heard anything about it? A Hyaki Yagyo? Sure, in ghost stories. But he's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't. That's so. I figured you of all people. Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget it. He only cares about his own bottom line. See? Mashita glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. Might have known something. Sorry, but I can't. I just don't have the energy. I'm not saying right now. I'm sure Yasuoka will wait until you're 100%. I'm not pushing you either. That's all I wanted to say. No, wait. I have one last bit of advice. Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up that dead spider, didn't you? You saw? Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. The living and the dead can't coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Mashita just snorts derisively like usual. Give it some thought. Even if you don't want it, the time may come one day. He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of this case, and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think, that door will be thrown open again. Ooh. The gallery has been unlocked. Clear death mark. Save all progress. Yes, please. Where should we save it? Let's save it up here at the top. Yay. Wow, that was intense. Wait. Is this just... Yamaguchi, I believe this is the beginning, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is just the beginning. So, I'm pretty sure that that's just the... It's restarting, I think. So I guess if you wanted to play it again, you can. I don't know what like a new game plus would be of this, because it's not like anything would carry over, but still, that's kind of cool. I guess I just wanted to look at the gallery real quick just to see what... Oh, events? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just the CG from the events. Oh fuck, this is crazy, man. What a crazy journey. Oh god, that's a lot of... Whoa, that's a lot of... A lot of kinky and terrifying things. Man. Boy, that was a lot of crazy stuff. Jesus. Okay, some of these are cool though. Oh look, underground shelter concept art. I'm gonna be honest, the underground shelter was kind of boring looking. This actually looked really cool, this concept art. But like just because of the way it was presented, it was kind of boring. I think that might have been my least favorite chapter. Mio. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what is this one? Oh, just a spirit. Ooh, creepy. Oh my god. Annihilation artwork. Is this like bad ending? Yeah, honestly, I saw this artwork so much, and this person, like, I really thought that this was the main like spirit. I was very convinced for the longest time. That's cool though. Oh no. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do this. Oh god. Is it just... Ugh. Oh, it just... We can re-experience their advance? Wow, this was so long ago. I started this game so fucking long ago. You know, all the other spirits had like a reveal when they got too close. But Hanahiko didn't really reveal anything. Like, they all were like kind of hidden before they got close enough. It's wild. Okay. But cool. Deathmark. That's awesome. Overall, really enjoyed this game. I know we kind of went over our thoughts at the ending last time, and I don't want to go too much longer here, so I'm just gonna real quickly. This was really fun. I really enjoyed this game. I like the whole like mystery kind of thing. I'd like to play more games like this, and I know that there's actually sequels. So there's a Spirit Hunter NG. It was released. It was released worldwide, so I should look for this. Um, there's even another one being made right now, I think. Uh, Coming out worldwide next year, called Spear and Hunter Deathmark 2. So I think that's gonna be cool. um, I don't know if NG is. I don't think NG. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's the same protagonist. I don't think. I think NG is a different cast of characters, but the new one that's coming out next year has the same protagonist. So that's kind of cool. I'm excited for that. That's pretty neat. But yeah, um, if you made it this far, thank you so much for watching. Really hope you enjoyed this series. I liked it a lot. I like this game a lot. There are obviously some good things, some bad things, but overall it really good. Some of those scares fucking got me. Like searching around in the dark with your flashlight. That's a really cool mechanic that I did not expect to work so well in a 2D environment like that. It was really neat the way that they did that. Um, Lots of really creepy and terrifying spirit designs. But yeah, uh, I guess that's gonna be it for now. Thank you so much for watching. Uh, and yeah, I guess I'll see you guys next time. I really hope you enjoyed. Thanks again, and have a good night.